Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Nityanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. As always, we are going to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailas's Nityananda Yoga. I also want to immediately invite everyone to join for the Nityananda Yoga competition of the International Yoga Day. Today is the last day to submit your videos to participate in this yoga challenge. So make sure you sign up and submit for your participation today. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mat. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Have your Panchapatram and Udani ready. 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear the Abharanam, the Rudrakshamala. Apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over the body. Female bodies, you can apply it on your forehead. And let us now settle down. And in a cross-legged position with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with a Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamotim Tandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatpamasyadi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we're going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now let us perform the Tattva Chavanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, pour it into your right palm. And each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. And 1 more Udani of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now, place your right hand over the left and place both hands on your right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa, a conscious declaration, what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Mamopata samasta duritakshaya dvara Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nityanandeswari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeswara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adhya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Visishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्रयोगिशरीरसिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानन्दयोगाभ्यासं करिष्ये।
Now wash your hand once more.
ओम अपस्पृश्य
And then keep on Chapatam and the journey aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. First, we'll cover the components of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with asana, physical body postures. Align your body to Paramashiva by aligning your physical body to the cosmic geometry. Strengthen your muscles, intensely activate your nervous system, and bring flexibility to your body. Make your body as an extension of your consciousness, capable of doing whatever you want it to do without any resistance. Smoothly sitting with your muscles stacked neatly, comfortably, is the asana. Next is pranayama, the breathing techniques. Cleanse your nadis, your energy channels, by infusing intense prana into your system, controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath, and in various different variations is aligning your breathing to Paramashivoham. Next, the next component is mudra, the energy circuits performed by keeping our hands on certain hand gestures or various other body parts aligned in a specific way. This redirects the flow of prana within your body and activates the non-mechanical parts of your body, aligns your intra-organs, which are the energy organs between the various body layers. Like, for example, third eye, Anandakanda, Bak, all these are the intra-organs. Next is bandhas, energy locks, which prevent the prana from seeping out into the space around you once you infuse it into the system, and direct the flow of the energy upwards to the higher energy centers and hold the energy in the higher energy centers, leading to the transformation, the superconscious mutation. So intensely engage all the three bandhas, which are the Mula bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards, which we are going to perform in every single asana. Uddiyana bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles. Performing all the three bandhas together or in succession forms Mahamudra bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening. The next component is visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, we are going to project certain visualizations on screen. Hold this visualization as you perform the asana. This will align your thinking to Paramashiva and make you manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought, where whatever you think can simply become reality just by that energy. Next is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Intensely repeat the japa, which we are going to project on screen, internally without striking a sound. This will align your speech to Paramashiva and manifest Vak Shakti, the power of speech, where you will always be able to have the right words available for any given situation and manifest your declaration into reality, simple by you speaking it into reality, giving you the power to bless others and simply declare your reality as you want it. Next is the listening to mantras. we have the scriptural references for all the asanas, including the benefits and the instructions for each and every asana in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. These are the Sanskrit mantras from the scriptures, yogic scriptures that have been collected by our acharyas. Listening to the Sanskrit mantras awakens your subtle brain grooves, even if you do not understand the Sanskrit language. It has a phonetic significance, so just the various syllables awaken certain energies within your body. And since these are the words of Mahadeva himself, listening intensely to the mantras, intently, with your conscious intention to listen to the mantra, will raise your energy to the higher energy levels. Next is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat to intensify the asana practice. As per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, weightlifting is a spiritual practice. Even for female bodies, it is recommended to please keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat and build your body as you want to Nityananda Yoga. Strengthen your nervous system, strengthen your muscles, and intensely awaken the Kundalini Shakti through implementing weights into the yoga. The next component is mandala, the two-dimensional reflection of certain gods and goddesses. In the science of yantras from the Vedic tradition, if you simply gaze at a yantra, that deity will be invoked in your inner space, and the energies will manifest within your body. So, in the background of our acharyas, we are predicting the Shri Yantra, which is a reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space, a reflection of the entire macrocosmos with all the gods and goddesses. So intensely gaze at the Shri Yantra. Intensely, but gently, like you would gaze at a rose. This will mirror the macrocosmos into your microcosmos and awaken your cosmic DNA. We recommend all the participants to get one of the energized copper yantras from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Copper is known to hold the spiritual energy for a long time. And gaze at the yantra as you place it at the front of your yoga mat. So you can gaze at it at your own convenience. The next component is Avarana, the sacred Rudaksha Mala. Where the Rudaksha Mala, the necklace or earrings or any other Rudaksha jewelry you have available, especially the Sri Kanta Mala from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the cavity under the throat. Rudaksha beads are capable of holding onto spiritual energy for a long time and functioning like a spiritual battery, where they give off this energy to your body, holding you in the high energy space. So best to wear Rudaksha beads at any given time, especially during Nityananda Yoga. Our final component is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products from the Siddha tradition. These herbal medicines, these energy medicines, when applied on your body or ingested, they infuse intense prana into your system, capable of curing even chronic diseases. With all these components, Kailasa Nityananda Yoga is a sure shot for spiritual awakening. So if you want to experience Kundalini awakening, manifest all the powers of Paramashiva, and experience a breakthrough in your yoga practice itself, simply follow all the components. Try to align to all the components as much as possible. If you are not able to perform any of the asanas for any medical reason, or simply the flexibility is not yet there, simply focus on all the other components. So many components are there to intensely engage in. So for example, you're not able to perform an asana, intensify the pranayama, intensify the visualization. Make sure you chant the japa internally, consistently. And we also want to point out to all the participants who suffer from any specific ailments like neck or spine injuries or high blood pressure, and also women who are currently in pregnancy, to be cautious when it comes to the intense asanas like inverted postures. Please consult your doctor and check whether those asanas are safe for you to perform. And for the pregnant women specifically, please don't perform any of the forward bends of this asana sequence. Make sure to take care of your personal well-being. We still want to invite other participants to challenge yourself. So if you're physically healthy, try to expand through the yoga practice. This will lead to breakthroughs every single day. So let us now settle down. Once more, we want to remind all the participants of the Nityananda Yoga Challenge. We are posting the link to register in the Zoom chat. So if you have not yet registered, and if you have not yet submitted your videos to participate in the Nityananda Yoga competition, make sure to do so today. Today is the last day to submit your videos and be part of this celebration of yoga. Now settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together, middle ring and little finger extended away. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region, hold your breath. Then exhale fully and again hold your breath. Repeat this cycle again and again. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards. And engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. Contract the perineal floor, pull the stomach in and up and lock your throat, internally chanting the japa Soham in Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktamashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Adibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body and on the soles of your feet. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels as much as possible. Engage all Bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhiyahu me jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputadhano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Maintain the soles of the feet together, away from the body. And now extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. Bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose, engage all the Bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyu Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hathki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now, keep your hands in Prana Mudra, index and middle finger extended, holding onto little and ring fingers with the thumb. Catch your big toes and extend your legs forward and up, and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down to your elbows. Engage all the Bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilakshyasanena Cha. Netyasana.
Now, stack your knees and ankles in Ardha Padmasana, hold onto opposite elbows, and start rotating your arms in a wide circle. Bring them all the way over top of your head. Rotate your shoulder blades, mobilize your upper back, gaze to your nose, engage all the Bandhas and visualize Swamiji, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादकी आश्रमाहिली सूर्य दश चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्प समोज वाम पाद को महिलौ बहुरौ गुल्फतुतान तापरि घोड़ा दचिकी आशबारली धान. Gajasana.
Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down. Again and again, pull your stomach in and up on Dhyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambhi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasikamaninja. Vrikshasana.
Maintain the same position, but now push one heel into the mat and lift the other heel up. Alternatingly, again and again. Pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padam apunja gajasanam kuryat trikrasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes and bring your hands in front of the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vaishyasana.
Keshena pada yugalam bandvatishte dadho mukha athava ishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. Balalingasana.
Now, we're going to first enter into Urdhva Janukarana, stand in
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. We're back, and let us now enter into the first karana of the sequence, which is Urdhva Janu Karana. Stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and knees slightly bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Raise up one knee along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand in a circular motion again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull one knee towards your chest with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards the buttocks with both hands interlocked in Padusha Mudra. Visualize Swamiji as you engage Mahamudra Bandha.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshta jetanam पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम् नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up, and extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च स्तान्दुष्टप्रसारणे बाललिंगासना.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now pull the other foot towards your chest, the other knee towards your chest, with your hands interlocked in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself caressing a baby in Balalingasana on the other side.
एकं चानुकुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति पादपीडनासना.
Hold the foot behind towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in Parapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्याम्बेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनम् नटराजासना.
Hold the sole of the foot, kick it back and up. Extend the other arm, hand in Bindu Mudra, and visualize performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्टप्रसारणे ताडासना.
Now, first let's enter into Ardha Trikonasana. From Adimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, step the right foot behind the left, and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. And place your right hand over the nose and cross your ankles. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now, hold the visualization of your bone structure as you dance intensely. Shake every bone of your body, dance wildly on your yoga mat. Hold the visualization that you are a skeleton. Next up is Kati Chinakarna. Stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms up above your head and cross your hands, palms facing back. Now turn your body to one side, open up your arms, return to the center, cross your arms, open your arms up to the other side again and again. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you enter the chant and japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धपूर्णौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् तानासना.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji near the space.
महामुद्राबद्धपूर्णौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् Tarakshvasana.
Now place your hands on the ground, step your feet back into a tall plank position, lock your throat and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji near the space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति भुजङ्गासना.
Now lay down on your stomach, keep your hands flat at the side of the shoulders, and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Pull yourself up, open up your mouth, and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangana Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशीं देहाद् निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासनसाधनात् शशासना.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and pull your knees in towards your chest alternatingly. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine. Hold your breath on the various energy centers of your body on and off in Sahadra Kumbhakam. Visualize Swamiji in a space.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमापुञ्ज वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति प्रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the hands and alternate jumping the other foot in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासना.
Now rise up. Keep one foot at the front, the other foot far back, back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up over top of your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle, gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Freedom.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Bend the front knee, raise your arms up, pull your stomach in and up, and gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गव्रासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Karura.
करुरासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands, raise them up, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः ब्रह्मासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Karura.
गरुरासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Send your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot, the other arm raised up towards the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned, arms straight, gaze up, and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Exchange the position of your feet and lean down to the other side. Raise the other arm up towards the sky and gaze up, visualizing yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up, stand in Adimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the mat and stomp it down as you lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again in Nikutta Karana. Next up is Angushtasana. Squat down, raise your heels, and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Keep your knees together off the ground. And visualize Swamiji, start buzzing like a bee in Paramashivoham as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
Angushtasana. Kabandhasanamityāhuः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्टमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. Saurasana.
Now step 1 foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward and Baddha Mudra. Fingertips barely touching the ground to support your balance. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep buzzing like a bee.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the front big toe and the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Baddha Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the front big toe and the back heel. Hold your balance as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Now step both feet in and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees separate, your hands on top of the knees, palms facing up. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing inwards as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu Pranapani Hoy Vaise, Edi Tobudani Vaise, Korabakatalya Ki Mahili, Ayusa Mahera Shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Sit on raised heels, toes tucked. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila.
Ubhai Bakathali Samatharabe, Tinako Mahili Kor Milave, Panapani Kukar Hoye Vaise, Edi Tobu Toni Nivese. Padrakorakasana.
Now maintain the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu Pakatali Samputakare, Koravarili Bhuparithare, Koravarili Raphe Ese, Tapari Muladvaridi Kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground and separate them. Sit on the raised heels, keep your thumbs and little fingers together and open your palms up, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head, gaze through the gap between the palms, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha.
Edi Tobu Buta Tariane, Pranapani Betak Punithane, Gola Janga Adhar Karidahe, Adevam Isi Vidika He. Mandukasana.
Now place your knees down to the ground. And bring the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit in between your heels as you place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up flat against your palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra. And calmly breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
Padatalo Prishta Deshe, Angushte Dveta Samstrishete, Dano Yugman Puraskritya,
Now,
สาธเจนมันดุกาสนัม Uttana Mandukasana.
place your hands on the back of your head, palms facing forward, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise your arms up over top of your head and hold on to opposite shoulders. Engage your Dhyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze towards your third eye. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth and visualize yourself as a frog.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्थानम् मंडूकम् सिंहासन.
Now cross your ankles and sit on the raised heel. Tensely engage the Mula Bandha as you press the perineum with the heel. Gaze to the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्चजान्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, knees wide apart. Sit on your heels and cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, lock the chin to the chest and return to buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and the exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhatras.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकाबुसन्ध्यासना.
Now squat down, keep your feet flat, knees raised. Bring your hands in and around the raised knees and interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabushandhyasana.
प्रथमे बेसको कृठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीत आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपथे काकसी करावे. कानीपोवासना.
Now bring your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart, your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, then lift your feet off the mat, balance on your arms and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
Now we're going to enter into the first inverted posture of the sequence. Place your hands on the mat. Bring your head to the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. As you raise your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and straighten your legs up into a headstand. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep buzzing like a bee.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down. And now come to a squatting position with your palms on the mat. Twist your knees to one side and align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean onto your elbows and lift your body off the ground as you extend your legs out to the side. Balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a peacock as you gaze to your third eye. Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body to the other side. Again, place one elbow against your knee, the other elbow against your hip. You twist your spine intensely. You can balance both your hip and your knee on your elbows. Then extend your legs out to the side. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. बहिरागनाथासना.
I see many participants are struggling to hold the balance. Try to bring your elbow against the knee and against the hip. Trying to balance only on the knee will make it more difficult. Now, place your hands on the ground and step 1 foot forward outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head up and gaze towards your third eye. As you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathas.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी. बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward in between the hands. Lift your head, gaze up, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को पुनर्पीति जागी उन्मुख बीडासन
Now bring your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips up, lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासन.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm to the sky. With your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Vishishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् वसिष्ठासन.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up. Hold this posture. Engage your core and gaze up as you visualize yourself as Vishishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mudha Bandha. Gaze to the nose. Internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you exhale and hold your breath again and again in Rechaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman.
दोबो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली में लिराशे पश्चिम दानासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha of the Bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Ugrasana.
Now interlock your fingers around your neck and slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees. Keep your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core intensely as you visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Varichiyasana.
Now step 1 foot in, keep the knee raised, heel against the perineum. Interlock your hands behind your back, lean down and visualize yourself as Varichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Drop the knee to the ground, keep the heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot, gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Varichiyasana.
Now step the other foot in towards the body and repeat Marichasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the knee, lean forward and down, repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadrasana.
Rise up, join the soles of your feet, pull them in with interlocked fingers, engage the Mula Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vadrasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Extend your feet away from the body, toes together, heels apart, lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
पूर्वचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोयी वाही विधि चोकी जे सोयी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet in, hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down, gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के डिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशि लीलाट पकचलिया उपरदाशे. बिडकी पवसना.
Now, extend your feet away from the body, toes apart, and extend your arms out, lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swami.
पूरवविति परिपगथली संपूट शोल एडी मिलीदाशेम सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Bring your feet in towards the body, scoop your hands below the shins, and place your face on the ground, toes against your throat, gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya.
दोगो बगदरी संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरोराशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. चिन्ह की पवसना.
Hold onto your feet, pull them in and open up the soles like a book as you place your elbows down. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swami.
दोगो बगा की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे. करबर चौकासना.
Soles of the feet together, place your hands on the knees and push them down. Pull your stomach in and up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swami.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आबा ने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे. भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet, raise your heels, bring the toes down, knees to the mat, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava.
उल्फो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोतितं शनैः चान्वो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. समानासना.
Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swami.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. वानासना.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder and extend the other foot forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swami in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभो.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to Apanasana. Now lift the other knee over top of your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side of the body and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swami in your inner space. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale and hold your breath. Internally chant Mahasudashivoham in Apanasana.
समानासना. समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. अपानासना. केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन कदने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभो. वंखासना.
Now, stack your knees over top of each other. And interlock your fingers on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
Sabve Dakshinabulphanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayete Dakshine Titata Sadyam Gomukham Yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Put your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as the Anasuya, the mother of the moon.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद गुनीते संधि पसारी अनुसयासना 2.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, nose to the ground. Keep visualizing yourself as the Anasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे करवासना 2.
Now place the right foot flat, left heel against your perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Tavo bakamodi yedi bahila vilphamulatvarani saide Naradasana.
Now raise your heel. Raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Garuda.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा स्वरूप नो है जोगी द छिपाशिती राशे सोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place your left foot on the right thigh, raise the right knee, and hold on to the right shin and the right big toe. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणम् वोमखासना.
Now stake your knees and place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेते दक्षिणे तथा सत्यं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to the big toes, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद गुनीते संधि पसारी अनुसयासना 2.
Interlock your fingers behind, lean forward and down, gaze to the nose, visualize Anasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे करवासना 2.
Now place the left foot flat, right heel against the perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
तावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला विल्फमूलद्वारनी सैदे नारदासना.
Now raise your perineum on the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee, and gaze up as you visualize yourself as Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी घोड़ा स्वरूप नो है जोगी द छिपाशिती राशे सोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh, hold onto the left shin and big toe, gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya avatar.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh, raise the right knee, twist your left elbow outside the raised knee, bring the hand to the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up, and visualize Sage Matsindra.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Extend the front hand down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe, place the other hand on your ear, gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsindra.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Exchange the position of your legs. Place the left foot the right foot on the left thigh, raise the left knee, twist your right elbow outside the knee, gaze up and visualize Sage Matindranatha.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Extend the front hand down, elbow outside the raised knee, hold onto the big toe and the back ear, gaze up, visualize yourself with the camera.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matyendrasana 2.
Drop the hand from the ear to the ground, twist your spine further, visualize Sage Matindranatha to gaze to your third eye.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत्कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, engage all the bandhas. Stick your tongue out and exhale as you inhale as you contract your lips. Inhale through your mouth in Shitali Kumbhaka as you internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपै चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body, hold onto your big toes, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukkutasana.
Now place your hands through the legs, palms on the ground, and lift yourself up in Padmasana. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishted yomastap kukkutasana. Baddhakeki asana.
Now place your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees. Raise your hips off the ground, legs in Padmasana. Lean onto your elbows and lift your knees off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swami in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Lean onto your elbows, extend your legs off the ground, and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कोत्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the ground. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the mat as you visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Place your palms on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the ground completely and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Pushprasana.
Hold onto your feet and pull them outside of your hips. Bring your heels down to the ground as you visualize yourself as a candle.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आपुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Firmly hold onto your feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Pull yourself up. Visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगत्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Varvasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Hands on the knees, gaze through the third eye. Breathe calmly, internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and visualize Swami in your inner space.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचुति करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्पुज होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Get ready for another inverted posture. Place your head on the ground, support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, lift them up, but keep them bent. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swami.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोगी. Shirsasana.
From Gohyasana, extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji. Breathe deeply and Sahadra Kumbhaka as you hold this asana for a moment.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिता प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Odyasana.
Now come to a seated position. Extend your legs forward. Breathe in, Vastrika Kumbhaka. Exhale forcefully as you contract your abdomen again and again. Throughout the next few asanas, starting off with Odyasana, hold onto your calves and raise your legs up vertically. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold onto opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised. Breathe forcefully, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now bring your feet in towards your body, soles together, scoop your hands below, and pull your feet against your chest. Forcefully exhale, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha.
पगरली संपुट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दो बोले वो परली कानी तालवे. उन्मुख बीतासना.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay on your back, place your feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels and push your hips up high. Contract your perineal floor, lock your chin to the chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा चवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Shavasana.
Now lay down flat on your back, hands at the side of the body, palms facing down. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, awakened by this intense asana sequence. From the Mooladhara to the Sahasrara, and Shakti Chala Mudra. Now visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, is liberating you. In turn, they chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Bend your knees and elbows and pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this Vidya Vinyasa Krama, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. For all the participants who joined in newly, make sure you take the opportunity and sign up for the Nityananda Yoga Challenge, the competition for the International Yoga Day. Today is the last day to submit your video, so make sure you join us in this celebration. And let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the sequence. Yathasana Nishthasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully and again hold your breath comfortably. Again and again. And internally chant the japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yathasana Paryankam Tatsamadhyatam Yathasamstam Yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible, visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
Idanim Garbhinam Yogabhyaso Yathalabho Sukha Prasavalabhaya Prochate Prapta Nepati Dandapadnavarad Bhiravadra Samanito Asana Anisada Kuryat Sudirhaire Chapurakayi. Uttasana.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of your left foot. Place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a sage, liberated by the supreme point of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरबुल्भतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्. Siddhasana.
Now, from the same position, shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसम्यमिदेन्द्रियोतलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते. Siddhyasana.
Now, shift your gaze to the ground in front of you, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपार्श्वे बीजानो सीवनिमधिता सुकोठानो. Rudrasana 2.
Now, rotate your hands on top of your knees into Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha.
वामचरणपरितचिन्दराभे एकचुपतिये सेविदिदाख्ये. Santadhunasana.
Now, maintain the posture, gaze to your nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की तन चलता अमीट. Siddhasana 2.
Now, bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादोतु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्. बन्धयोन्यासना.
Now, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale fully, hold your breath, and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा. वीरासना.
Now, place your right foot on the left thigh and place the left foot under the right thigh. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Veera.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितं. वाल्मीकासना.
Now, maintain this position, shift your gaze upwards, and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
दाबा की पगथली पुनि एली है जो जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now, place your hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Yoni Mandala.
वामपाद की पगथली चाहि माहिली कोड. योन्यासना.
Shift your gaze towards the tip of your nose and hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि. भद्रासना 3.
Now join the soles of the feet together, interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. As you push your knees down, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. 8 arms.
उल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षकुल्फं तु दक्षिणे. अघोरासना.
Now gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra. As you place your right hand over your nose, your left hand on the knee. Close your left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, then close both nostrils. Hold your breath comfortably. Then exhale through the left. And again, inhale through the left. Close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Invert the breathing flow, the direction of the breathing flow, again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka, as you visualize yourself as a Nagori.
पूर्व को हो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि चौकी जय सोगी. कानेरी पवासना.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body and separate your heels as in Gvali Pavasana. Rest your elbows on the heels, chin on your hands, gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up, exhale and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka after every exhalation, as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू मैदाने विदित से. परासना.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers, lifting your feet off the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्घम्रेत येत् पायुं Vridhanishvasa samyutam Gopi Chandasana.
Now interlock your fingers around the toes from above and put your feet against the chest, gaze at the nose, and embody the state and space of a king.
Purava Vidipakaka Angutha Kantuku Parashim Udarasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet once more, interlock your fingers around the toes from below, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects.
Dovo Bhagadali Sambhutane Ubaya Hastakari Urda Hitane Vishishtasana.
Now lift your feet up higher in front of your face. Keep interlocked fingers in front of your forehead and visualize yourself excelling in everything.
Dovo Bhagadali Jodi Sambhutakare Bhujasana.
Now lift your legs over top of the respective shoulders. Then bend your arms up. Try to hold onto your neck with your hands as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
Shirasanam Tavidyayam Kapshasanam Adhaparam Grivasanam Tavaramam Bhujasanam Ihochate Kalyanasana.
Now keep your legs over top of your shoulders and bring your hands behind your lower back. Try to interlock your fingers around your back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
Do Hatapakam Mitane Tinako Bodani Chetane Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stick the right knee over top, hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external happenings, just focus on your inner space as you gaze forward. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat as you inhale through your nose and mouth, and again exhale through your nose. And Sankatasana.
Vamapadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patatandena Jam Yena Vestayet Vamapadatam Dhenukasana.
Now slide the left foot outside the hips, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on top of your knees, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize a cow.
Anashagi Nagara Banjaram Brihilinda Vilyamnim Pachandrasana.
Now slide the right foot on the left thigh and place the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even further. Keep your back straight. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vachandasana.
Vamajanga Paritachirathane Vamahastapishti Sane Machandasana 2.
Untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamati Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanga Parita Pesoji Guru Asana.
Rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Uramule Drapadasya Kanishtika Pradesh Ulbham Samstapya Sankatasana.
Now, place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stake the left knee over top, left heel outside the opposite hip, hands on opposite knees, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Vamapadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patatandena Jam Yena Vestayet Vamapadatam Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels, hands on top of your knees. Pull your stomach in and up intensely in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anashagi Nagara Banjaram Brihilinda Vilyamnim Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on the right thigh and place the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze to your third eye with your spine erect. Visualize Swamiji.
Vamajanga Paritachirathane Vamahastapishti Sane Machandasana 2.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamati Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanga Parita Pesoji Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, your Guru.
ऊर्मूलेन्द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशोल्भं संस्थाप्य पश्वासना.
Place your feet flat on the ground. Raise your knees towards your chest. Pull them close with your hands. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards. Try to bring it along the nasal tract. Stretch your frenum, the tongue band below the tongue. As you push your tongue back forcefully, gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Bhattasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय चाननयूर्षि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याभू सहितदङ्गे निबध्य बोधश्लोकासना.
Now hold on to opposite wrists. Rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize that you are residing in an abode of bliss.
दोभूभक्तली भूपरिधरे कोरमाश्लीट शेखरे कोरकटासना.
Now bring your hands below the knees, hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे, गोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे, सुमति आसना.
Now keep holding on to opposite elbows, cross the right ankle over the left, gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra intensely as you visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिध चविधाने दंडासना.
Now extend your legs out in front, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and push your tongue back and up as you visualize Swamiji in your nose.
तानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राप्त नेपथीम् आरंभासना.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards your knees and inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi, balance the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोभूपक मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछ ऊर्ध्वो कुरुडो डारे चालन धरी पवासना.
Now join the heels together and keep your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Rest your chin on the heels, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji as you keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
दो एड़ी मैली के नीचे हाथ पसारी ऊर्ध्व पश्चिमतानासना.
Now rise up, extend your legs forward. And then lift one leg behind your neck. And lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. And breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana surging upwards from the sole of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. From the sole of the foot to the crown of the head. Feel the prana flowing upwards as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं धृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Extend the other leg forward. Hold onto the foot behind your head with the opposite hand as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, immortal, Ananta.
उत्तान शैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तान शैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् दृशासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तान शैनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भा गंगा सहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानासना.
Now rise up, extend your legs forward and lift the other foot behind your head as you lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Extend the other leg forward and gaze to the nose as you visualize that you are without beginning nor end.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा कुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay down on your back and one by one pull your knees up towards your chest. Lift the legs over top of the shoulders behind your head and interlock your fingers around your lower back. If you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, you can keep them over your shoulder, pull them towards your chest, and then gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टये कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मारामासना.
Now keep your legs over your shoulders and bend your elbows up. Try to interlock your fingers around your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सूढोसो वेयेम् कोचिकासना.
Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees up towards your chest and keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें तिनसो उबे सपा करें जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now drop the left knee to the side, extend the right leg down straight. Then pull both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, then return to the center, pull your knees against your chest. Then drop the right knee down, extend the left leg straight. Bend both your knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet, and visualize Swamiji in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च. द्वंद्व पीठासना.
Now lay on your back and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold on to your ankles and push your hips up high. Lock your throat. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time. Forcefully push the air upwards, but prevent it from escaping your lungs by keeping your throat locked intensely. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्की च गादनून् पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your hips up high. Breathe calmly through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine. And visualize yourself as sturdy as stone in Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा शोर्तानासना.
Lay down on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and rotate your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully roll around on your back in Shotanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति विपरीतकरणी.
Now lay on your back and raise your legs up. Lift your hips off the ground. Support your balance with your arms on the mat. And then rotate your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji and still breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
भूतले शिरो दत्त्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता विपरीतकरणे टु.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep your hips off the ground, hands on the mat, and visualize Swami in the inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराब्धिविवर्धनीं लाङ्गलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch your toes to the ground and interlock your fingers around your back. Push your hands into the ground and visualize yourself as a cloud in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति. शैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold onto your feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva. For this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकं. सुप्तकोणासना.
Now separate your legs over top of your head. Keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance. Pull your stomach in and up. Lock your chin to the chest and hold your breath. Inward Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Suprakonasana.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च. चक्रासना.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra or wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्गो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्. सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्टासना.
Now keep your legs up vertically. Hold onto your big toes and then separate them wide to the side. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation as you visualize Swamiji in this asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्टासना.
Now join your feet together. Keep holding onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees to the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze through your nose and visualize Matsyavatara of Lord Vishnu.
उक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् ऊर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः. परशुरामासना.
Now place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm over top of your head. Gaze through your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोर्वे भूपरिपाचे. सर्वांगासना.
Now raise your knees and raise your hips off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the mat. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविस्पण्डितो यथा. वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay down on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull your knees towards your chest. Squeeze your core, raise your arms over top of your head. Lock your throat and visualize yourself as a scorpion as you gaze to your third eye.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृश्चिकासना.
Extend the position of your legs and repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion pose on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck, and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth as you keep your legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In Vishapada Chipasana, as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानसेनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरौ मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा Marottanasana.
Place your palms on the mat next to your hips and lift your knees up alternatingly, touching your respective ears with your knees and visualizing Swamiji in your space.
Gottanavat samsiti कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् Virkasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति लोटासना.
From the squatting position, roll backwards all the way, again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your space, breathe firmly in Sahadra Kumbha, and after some time lay down on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादिनिब्जं शयनं Sarathasana.
Now, as you lay on your stomach, place your hands at the side of the shoulders, contract your lips, inhale through your mouth and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. As you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on a chariot back.
युद्धं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरठासनं भवति देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now push your body into a plank position and jump your feet forward in between your hands and back again and again. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यस्तन्नद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अकनचेत् देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति जात्यासना.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and walk around on hands and feet. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ च आत्यासनं वक्षे येन चातिस्परो भवेत् हस्तान्तरिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः सर्पासना.
Now, first we move into Lolitika Karana. Stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms at shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वाह्यवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले.
In Sadapasana, tie your feet with a rope if you have one available. Then stand erect on the mat, like a rod. Keep your hands on your thighs, elbows close to your body. Visualize that your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent. As you breathe through your nose, lead the prana along your spine. In Sadapasana.
पुष्पसाधनासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the toes from the front. Keep your hands and fists and walk around on the mat. Visualize yourself as a camel.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य पुष्ट्रवत् पुष्ट्रसाधनं भवति अश्वासना.
Now hold on to your toes from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse as you breathe calmly through your nose in Ashwasana.
पुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति कपोतनिटकासना.
Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Interlock your hands behind your back and pull them down towards the ground. As you lean back all the way, visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनितकं भवति खड्गासना.
Now stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side. Raise the respective heel and open up your palms. Again and again, visualize yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashivoham. In the Tala Pushpa Pudamkar. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या उत्तिष्ठेत खड्गासनं भवति. उत्थानोत्थानम्.
Now stand on the mat, hold on to weights, and then sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again. Try to sit down on the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. कुशलासना.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊढं भावनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नद्येत कुशलासनं भवति.
Next up is Utsheshakasana. Now raise one foot towards your chest, sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your space and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्शीर्षकासना. एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत उत्शीर्षकं भवति. ताण्डवासना.
Next up is Harshvajranukarana. Stand with the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and pull the left knee towards your chest. Hand in the fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and the left leg forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now raise the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh, heel close to the perineum, hands at the side of the knees as you visualize the Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेदण्डाभृतर्भुवि. गर्भासना 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the toes behind the calf and bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now bring the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees. Stand on one leg as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधायित. सर्वासना.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the left leg out of the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासन.
Now lift the left leg behind your neck and stand tall. Sit down and stand back up. Hold on to a solid object for support and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
त्रिवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति ताण्डवासन.
Now stand with the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and lift your right knee towards your chest and circle the raised leg with your right arm. Keep the right hand in the fist and place the left hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanakaram. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your right leg forward, sit down and stand back up on the left leg with your arms extended forward, holding onto weights, visualizing yourself here to dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासन.
Now raise the right foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the hands at the side of the knees and visualize that Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि गर्वासनात्रि.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासन.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च ध्रुवासन.
Now hold onto the right big toe and extend the right leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासन.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck, pull it towards your chest or bring it over your shoulder, whatever is possible for you. Then sit down and stand back up on one leg. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Paramashivoham.
त्रिवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Ma Shukdananda successfully brought the leg behind the neck while standing. Amazing, Ma. You can see the sincere effort you're putting into making this asana happen. Now, let us stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and the hands slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax from this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and from the outside, bring your hands in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath and freely move the retained prana upwards, downwards to your limbs by the force of your will. Jiva Chala Kumbhaka and Gorak Anjali Asana.
कोरकंदिलियासना प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिभोवे कांचासना
From a squatting position, interlock your hands around your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम् भृगुआसना.
Now bring your heels together, close towards your perineum as you squat down all the way. Gaze towards your navel and interlock your fingers around your lower back as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava a lot of time.
Tobu bakagi talyaki mahili kor milai bana bani ukar mod vaise Varahasana.
Now separate your toes. Keep your heels together close to your perineum and join your hands behind your head. In Anjali Mudra, fingers pointing down towards the ground, visualizing yourself as Varaha, the paw avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you gaze to your nose.
Pakali ki mahili kori milai bana bani ukar vaise Prabhitasana.
Now hold on to your big toes and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pakshintvaya sammilya sittvanitamam dana pradesha aniya tishte tripithasanam bhavati Bakasana.
Now place your hands on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and balance as you lift your feet off the ground, visualizing yourself as a crow.
Hastabhyamo nimavashtabhya januddoyam nabho sammilya Tushtanga Kapalyasana.
Now place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between head and hands. Bring your knees onto the elbows. Raise your hips above the shoulders. Your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
Asana Kovana Kapara Achoho Yim Uttasana.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru. In turn, the Chanda Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritva Pado the Gopajete Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up. Kick your legs up into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground, balancing all the 7 chakras in this asana.
Sattakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janani Indriyada Dadhya Punabhedan Samadhyasetem Shibhuasana.
Now gaze to your third eye as you maintain the handstand. Visualize Tejas shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
Dogo Babajodi Mahi Kulkamilaye Matyasana 2.
Lower your legs down and place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish.
Nityam Shenam Kuruparo Pashabhavaya Murta Vritya Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya Varam Varam Uddanam Kuryat Mathyasanam Bhavati Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach and place your hands on your hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body as a snake in Sarpasana 2.
Didyam Shenam Krutva Hastonitamam Samstapya Padodi Ki Kritya Sammilayan Purasasan Tavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Place the top of the feet flat on the ground and rest your chin on your hands. Feel self-supported and completely independent.
Karabhyam Bandasam Krutva Tishte Kurpara Yasudi Mukhamunnamanutchayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogi Syan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Dhyanan Niralambana Masanam Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, bend your knees, raise your feet up, then straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanam Stitva Astadaladhyam Bhumimashtabhya Unnajati Satrasanam Bhavati Vidrasana.
Now sit on your heels, top of the feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms, place your palms and your forehead on the ground, and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुतप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि दण्डबद्धभरद्वाजय वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा पुर्या सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः वेशासना.
With your hands on the mat, raise your hips, straighten your legs, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गुदासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ तालयेत् वेशासनं भवति. अजासना.
Now place your hands on the ground, raise your legs up and lower your face down to the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गुदासन संस्थितो बाधते मन्त्रालिकृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्. तदनन्तरासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Hold on to your feet and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, make an ocean-like sound from your throat in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाताब्दी काकसी चोफना शरामोड़ी पता की अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे. अंगमोत्तनम.
Now interlock your fingers in front, move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze towards the tip of your nose.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात्सर्मन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत्. अंगमोत्तनं भवति. द्वन्द्वासना.
Now bring your heels outside the hips, point your toes to the side, sit in between your heels, bring your thighs and calves on the mat, hands on the knees, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यान्दनां पीड्य स्थिरकार्योद्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनम् उच्यते. आनन्दमन्दिरासना.
Now join the soles of the feet behind your back, knees wide apart. Sit on the ground in front of your heels with the front of the buttocks on the mat. Hold on to your ankles and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथर्वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. मण्डूकासना 2.
Now cross the feet and sit on the heels. Place your hands underneath your knees and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you push your tongue up flat against the third of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यबुल्ढाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत्. नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck the toes, sit on raised heels, place your palms on the ground, thumbs touching, and gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out, exhale forcefully to your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion avatar of Mahavishnu.
द्रोभुभणापानि होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानि वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको ल्यावे. विशरकासना.
Now sit on raised heels, keep your toes tucked, cover your mouth with your hands, bring your thumbs underneath your teeth, close your lips, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
द्रोभुपकान्ति एडी चवकी गोडाफनो वानपनि होई. पकनासना.
Now join the soles of the feet, bring the top of the feet on the mat and sit on your heels. Keep your knees wide apart. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दोबू बगदरी समुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एद्यां परियावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे विजर संगारासना
Now raise your heels off the ground. Bring your knees off the mat wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your sangha, your spiritual community.
कम प्रणापानी होई वैसे दोबू एरी उदा निवैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आडे वाय बसारे धीर संजनासना
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees on the ground slightly separate and place your palms down on the ground next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
व्यञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत् कूर्मासना.
Now, from the same position, place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
उल्फौ चवर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋचिकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं योगासना.
Now, maintain the same position. Relax your upper back and neck and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana.
कुटं नियम्यवल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदितियोपवितो वितुः विदोवासना.
Now, cross your feet and stand on your knees. Bring your toes near opposite knees and hold on to your calves. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji.
गोड़ा वामो वो होगी गोड़ा आरा रा खेतो की दची पाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा रिगिल्यावे उष्ट्रासना 2.
Now, place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Hold on to your heels. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिताढ्य संधिमादयि शुकुमार कपोतोस्त्रासनाभ्यासर कुड्यान्वित हितासनः तृतीयासना.
Now, lean back further and place the elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोबू ईडी संबुड़दरे सोले मूलद्वारी दरी धरे फना पानियों पर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे दो ऐसे विराट आसना.
Now lay down on your back and rise back up again and again using the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to the nose, visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
गंगा पृष्टि भूमानि दाड्या संकोदरयोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् कपोतासना.
Now lean back all the way and bring your forearms on the mat. Hold onto your feet and bring your head in between the feet as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful dog.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिराड्य संविपादयि शुकुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वित हितासनः वरासना.
Now stand back up. Stand on your knees. Tuck the toes behind and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And gaze to your nose. In the boon-fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा शरणं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति. Varahasana 2.
Now sit down on raised heels, keep your toes tucked and place your forearms on the ground in front of your body. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the Boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकच्यन्ते पूर्वपरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवलिममिष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिन्नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति. Dasana.
Now with your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground, support it with your hands as we get ready to enter into another inverted posture. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze to your nose, breathe calmly in Sahasrara Kumbhaka, and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अथो मन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सवं ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः. Andhasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels as you separate your knees, lean forward and down, bring your head in between the legs, hold on to your head and keep the elbows outside the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth again and again.
प्रथमवगदली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे अनापानी बुकर होई बैसे टोबु एरी उदानी बैसे. विपरीत शलभासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your body. Lift your arms, lift your head, lift your chest, lift your legs off the ground and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके बेण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Place your hands at the side of the hips, forehead on the ground, and lift your legs up without raising your chest. Visualize the skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालासना. कपालं निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akashakapotasana. Now kick your legs up, bend your back, and place your feet on the ground in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a free and open dog.
आकाशकपोटासना. उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति. चटवासना.
Now lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and bring your navel close to your knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्वरपद्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरावोल्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य. वृश्चिकासना 2.
Now kick your legs up and bring your feet over top of your body. Balance on your forearms as you try to touch the back of your head with your feet. Visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं. पुरुषासना.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on the right heel and keep the left foot, outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side, hands on the ground in front of your knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on your inner space. Forcefully inhale through your nose, then hold your breath. And then again, slowly exhale through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
यान्विपुल्भे वामभागीपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. लोलासना.
Now place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body up off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the top of the right. Balance on your arms and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं तदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत्. वृषासना.
Now sit on the left heel, keep the right foot outside the hip. Place your hands on the ground in front of your knees. Gaze forward, forcefully inhale and slowly exhale through the nose and visualize yourself as a bull.
यामिपुल्भे वामभागीपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat and tuck the toes of the left foot, sit on the left heel. Keep your hands on top of the knees, gaze forward and visualize Balagunai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कोवड तरबिकार जागी. ग्रहासना.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
अतदे भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां पुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ग्रहासनं भवति. बालवनासना.
Now tug the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel with the left foot flat, left knee against your chest, hands on the knees, and visualize Balagunahai.
आसन कोवड तरबिकार जागी. उत्कटासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together, hold on to weights and place your hands on top of your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इजास्पिजौस्तीयत पूर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि. वज्रसंगारासना 2.
Join the soles of the feet and separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दोबू एडी उदान निवैसे गोडा हु भार आके टीया आडे वाय पसारे धीरन. अनिलासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and step the heels onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभिलक आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे. पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India.
अस्तुतरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत्. पादुकासनं भवति. कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your palms on the mat and kick your legs up. Let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. विपरीतं नृत्यासना.
Now with your hands on the ground, raise your legs up and dance around on two hands. Visualize yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्. हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं. विपरीतं नृत्यं भवति. कुञ्जरासना.
Now separate your feet and lean forward and down. Place one hand on the mat. Place the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. कुञ्जरासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः पदम्बासना.
Now squat down all the way. Keep your heels together close towards your perineum. Hold onto your ankles and lift your toes and your buttocks off the ground as you balance on your heels. Visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, bring your knees in towards your chest, and breathe deeply as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system. Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जाननि वक्षसि सादर्भभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः चकोरासना.
Now, lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to the big toes and prana mudra. Pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring and visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder and place the right foot on top of the left. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you lean forward and lift your body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्टमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now keep the left foot flat on the mat and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below. Twist your spine and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं चकोरासना.
Now lift the right leg over top of your shoulder behind your neck. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms on the ground, and lift your entire body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy as you gaze up towards your third eye.
पूर्वतानं तदष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now keep the left leg extended. Hold on to your big toes and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Take aim in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right foot over top of your shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side, balance on your arms, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्टमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left foot on top of the right thigh. Raise the right knee and bring the respective shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the opposite knee to the ground as you gaze up and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside of the right hip. Step the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the waist, bring the hand below. To interlock your fingers around the back. Twist your spine, keep your back erect, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsinyanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम् अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now, extend your leg forward. Keep the left heel against the perineum and hold on to the right foot as you lean forward and down. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and freely move the retained prana by the force of your will. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीपिनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and lift the right foot up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Bring the right heel against the perineum, left leg extended forward, and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीपिनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं च
Now bring the right foot outside the hip and lift the left leg up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-leg position. Bring your feet in between the thighs and calves and place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space. Still breathing in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Playfully move the prana throughout your body by the force of your will alone in swastikasana.
चाणूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
Maintain the same posture, but cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose, lock your chin to the chest, and visualize the great sage Godatnata, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Babasana 2.
Now place your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Keep your hands in Shanmukhi Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord, as you close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath. And Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana.
वामपार्श्वोबुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवाम च गणे. योगासना 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with your palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose in Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your body. Sitting in Padmasana, lift your entire body off the ground and visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the mat. Don't lift your body up, stay seated on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुदो वो बोडासन दीदरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी पोचा बोडासन दिमे डाके. हंसासना.
Now lift your body off the ground. Push your hands into the mat. Pull your knees up towards your chest as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्तन्दपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति. कार्मुकासना.
Now push your hands through the legs. Lean forward. Bring your hands behind your back and your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथमपदमासन कोपरे घोरासंधि माहिकर इधरे तरपतु श्री करदोबु आने कोण्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने. कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat. Bring your hands through the legs and bend your elbows up. Hold on to your neck and balance as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana.
बाई जंग भरत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवार बाई निजाबा. ग्रंथि भेदासना.
From the same position, lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the tip of the nose, and push the prana upwards through the Sushumna Nadi, cut through the granthis, the knots in your energy channels, preventing the prana from flowing freely within your body in Granthi Vedasana, the asana that is cutting the granthis.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back, hold onto your shoulders, and gaze to your nose. Embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं राभ्यान्तरकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्वकं. पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
Now pick yourself back up, sit in Padmasana, and bring your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the opposite hand. Lift your entire body off the ground on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the ground and lift your body up in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. रुद्रासना.
Now place your elbows on your toes, interlock your fingers and rest your chin on the fingers. Place your thumbs against your throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Vriddhasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पारौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Now place your hands over top of each other, palms facing up. Press your hands in your lap. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये सुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पुरजित्वा पुनः पुनः. कार्मुकासना 2.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee, push it down, keep the right hand in Prana Mudra and hold onto the big toe. Pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move it around and around. Then exchange the position of your hands, push the other knee down, pull on the opposite big toe as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं कार्मुकासना 3.
Now bring your feet in close towards your body while sitting in Padmasana. Then cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना दृढासना.
Now lift your head and chest, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in the Dridasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके मग्रासना.
Now keep your arms crossed behind your back and roll onto your back. Lay down on your arms. Keep your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहन्या पुल्या पानी कंदुकासना.
Free your arms and legs and pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and bring your chin to the knees. Squeeze your body into a ball as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोटयेत कंदुकासनं भवति ऊर्ध्वपवनासना.
Now lay on your back, feet flat, knees raised, and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to your nose, breathe calmly, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावेन गोडा उभा राशि मिलावेन उल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोगी करे केक समेल रसोजी मरकट पीठासना.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Contract your throat. Contract the perineal floor. Hold your breath intensely in Motra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत उत्तान शिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and push your hips off the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttana Shikhipitaka.
रंघोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तान शिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up, raise your legs high, raise your hips up, hands on the ground, and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्त्रयेत् तरपासनं भवति तिर्यन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back, straighten your body, and angle your legs down, engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति ददासना.
Now place your hands back on the mat, straighten your body, be stable, sturdy, and straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailas of love, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवा पृष्ठपूर्परीः भूमिं वष्टव्या मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on your back in the final asana of this sequence, Vritsasana. Hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards to the Sushumna Nadi from the Mooladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra. pierce the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. Leave your body completely still as you visualize that your body is still and Swamiji is liberating you. Leave your body behind. Internally chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Uttanam shababat bhumau shayanam tu shabasanam shavasanam shramaharam chitta vishranti karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 308 asanas of Kailas Nityananda Yoga, 12 components in 308 asanas. Celebrate and let us get ready both for the Nityananda Yoga competition during the International Yoga Day and for the power manifestation of today's Paramashivoham Level-2. Have your blindfolds ready and stay tuned. Our acharyas are going to join shortly and conduct the session immediately after the Nityananda Yoga. After you awaken the Kundalini Shakti, manifest the powers of Paramashiva and raise your energy, bolt it into your very bio-memory. And let us conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session. For now, sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Bharukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, now you can all slowly relax and open your eyes from the completion process now. Now that we have completed this incompletions related to the karma and the thought currents that are not letting us cause our reality, the thought currents that are making us feel stuck in life. Let us now move into the power manifestation to experience a breakthrough in the manifestation. So today we are going to be manifesting the power of Lahima, which is decreasing the weight of an object. So first let us look at the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power, and then move into the manifestation. The scriptural reference is from the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verse 76 to 78. Paramashiva says, Maranam khadyate tena sakena pina khadyate tasya syat parama siddhir animadi guna prada vayu sancharade dehe rasavriddhir bhave dhruvam akasha pankajagala piyusamapi vardhate. The translation is, death is eaten by Paramashiva. Paramashiva is eaten by none. Paramashiva manifests the highest power such as Anima, Lahima, and Mahima, and other Ashtamaha Shaktis. The wind energy moves equally through his body. The juices of his body are also increased, Rasavriddhi, and the nectar extruding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaja, also increases in him.
Yes, so now we're going to be reducing the weight of a small object. So you can pick any small object. It can be a pen cap, or any object that you have at hand that you would like to use. You can use that. And we will be first turning on our recording so we can record this power manifestation as a Sakshi Pramana, so we can have it authenticated and be ready for sharing with others as well. Then please measure the weight of an object and note it down. Then connect to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, which will immediately bring you to that space of oneness with Swamiji, where you will start manifesting the power and you will feel his presence intensely. And then you will be declaring for the weight of the object to change as a Satya Sankalpa, as a conscious resolution through the power of third eye, through the power of will, and continue creating more and more powerful space to chant in the Mahavakya. And once you manifest the power, you can go ahead and verify your power manifestation and then stop your video recording and share it with others. So now let us begin this power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now, slowly, very slowly relax. Let us now open our eyes and verify the manifestation of the reduction of the weight. Now, once again, place the object on your weighing scale. It could be your phone, whichever you use to weigh the object. Moment to weigh the object, and once you weigh the object, you can share in the Zoom chat saying, yes, I was able to reduce the weight of the object, or you're yet to manifest. Whatever you have experienced, share that in the Zoom chat. And in the meantime, let me also introduce the next powerful cognition we are going to learn about. So next, we are going to be learning about the power of living. The power of living, or enriching others, is one of the 4 basic principles of life. When we start from the enriching, at that time, we start to see that anything we want to manifest starts happening. Because as we saw in the previous video, previous satsang, where Swamiji shares the powerful cognition about how we get good karma, Swamiji says that when we cause the reality of others, when we flow with the life, at that time, we gain that good karma. And what's the use of gaining good karma? It is the manifestation of your reality. The cosmos sees, like how a bank would see you and say, okay, your bank records are really good. You have completed all your time and you have remaining. You want. So the same way, the cosmos also feels with you, saying that yes, you have only been contributing towards the society and humanity. So the cosmos also pours its life into you and makes you manifest your reality. So let us now enter into this powerful cognition from Swamiji himself.
Say, how many of you listen? You feel first, let me completely speak into my listening, only then I will speak into others' listening. Raise your hand. Whenever you try to speak into others' listening, you will always carry the incompletion. I myself not complete. How can I speak into others' listening? Am I right? So that makes you powerless. All these people, I don't care about whether I am speaking into my listening. Let me speak into others' listening. Again, you are feeling powerless. How many of you are getting it? Actually, many times you speak into others' listening even though you are not convinced. You are not able to speak into your listening. Many times. When you try to make your husband disciplined, wife disciplined, look in. Are you convinced about that? No. So that time, again, because you feel you are not convinced but you are speaking into others' listening, you will be powerless. Both, if it is done as a part by part, it is powerlessness. Both done as a lifestyle out of powerfulness reaches completion. That is what I am saying. If you start doing, both is similar. Both have a strong connection. Listen. Please, all of you, look here. Can you all look here? Look here for a few minutes. I am giving you the tips for speaking into others' listening. Usually when you start speaking to others, you are always planning to impress on others who you are instead of what you need to make them do. See, there are two components in speaking. Moving them to do what you want and trying to impress them about you. Impressing them about you should be only for moving them to do what you want. But most of the time, you try to impress them about you, and the funny thing, whatever way you try to impress them about you, you are not impressed about that. Still, you have doubt about it. That is why you project your SDHD on them and make it as ADHD. Understand? Attention deficiency happens in the other person. ADHD happens only when you have SDHD. When your statements are from SDHD, means self-doubt. You are not completely convinced. You try to project that on the others. Using the same concept and try to impress them. Other person will not be giving you attention. He will not be giving you listening. You will not be speaking into his listening. You think he has ADHD. No, you have SDHD. ADHD happens in other person if you have SDHD when you speak. How many of you understand what I am saying? That's all. So don't ever blame others' ADHD. It is your SDHD. Understand? Actually, layer by layer, I am making the cognition happen in you. The cognitive shift. When you start speaking, decide you are complete about what you feel as you. You do not need to impress the other person about you. Now, only thing you need to do is move the other person. You should do as you want through your words. That is what is speaking into the listening of the other person out of completion. Don't try to impress the other person by trying to show who you are. When whatever component of you are trying to make others believe again and again, be very clear you are not believing. I have seen this in my life. Let me tell you openly. I'll constantly make the people around me to believe that I am working hard, but I myself don't believe. No, really I'm telling you. In my heart, I don't believe I'm working hard. I feel whole life is going so beautiful and smooth. What is there in this work? This is what I like. When I wake up, I just want to come and see you guys. That's all. I just want to spend time with you guys. And I'm spending. You have any question? I'll answer. You have any doubt? I'll clarify. You have any disease? I'll heal. You have any wishes? I'll bless. That's all I want to do. You have any reality? I'll cause it. If I'm not able to directly do it by mystical way, the metaphysical way, then let me prepare you to receive that metaphysical transmission. That's all is the whole program is all about. See, many things what you want can be directly transmitted metaphysically. Whenever you need little more sensitivity to receive that metaphysically, you are just prepared through all these process, programs, everything. That's all is the whole life. My life is so simple. I have put my whole life and mission in this 4-5 statement. Everything boils down to this. So I don't feel actually I am working hard. But I have to convince this first team that I am working hard so that they will become more authentic. I'll go on be convincing them because I am not convinced. To tell you honestly, I am not convinced at all that I am working hard. I only feel my life is a celebration, vacation. Who will get 21 days nice vacation to be in Varanasi happily? That's the way I look at my life. That's the way I am perceiving. Anyhow, I am giving you this example. In being, I don't believe I am working hard. I only believe life is going so smooth, so beautiful. Say, hard working is the ideology, the word you use to justify the inner conflicts which you are not able to complete. If you complete all the inner conflict, you won't feel like life is hard work. It's all smooth joyride. How many of you understand what I am saying? But that does not mean because you don't believe you are doing hard work, you will not come for yoga. I don't believe I am doing hard work, but I don't miss any of my sessions. I don't miss any of my commitments. So you also be like that, integrated, authentic, then believe you don't do hard work. That is perfectly all right. Listen. An entity, body, or being forgets it is consciousness, but still in the breathing space of consciousness. Movement done by that entity is karma. This is one principle. Keep it. Principle 2. Listen. Length, when it becomes intense to the level it cannot be experienced just as the length, it jumps into the dimension of breath. Like if you keep line infinite number of lines, then it cannot be measured, understood just by one length. It, by its very reproduction, understand? Reproduction is survival need. Anything which is alive has to be reproducing itself. Otherwise, it will not be alive. It's law of life. It is one of the fundamental law of constant, nitya. Easiness expands. So the easiness of the length, when it becomes infinity, it cannot be any more cognized just by one idea of length. It gives birth to the next dimension of itself called breadth. Understand? I'll repeat. Just imagine one thread, 1 meter thread. You call that as a length. By its nature, it is becoming multiple number of 1 meter thread. So, when it becomes infinite number of 1 meter threads, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, what happens? It cannot be measured, cognized, understood anymore by this one dimension called length. So it gives birth to its next dimension, breadth. So all the threads are kept. So now length and breadth is formed. Now, because of its very nature of existence as a survival need, the length and breadth, both of them are continuously giving birth, multiplying. Understand? Even if you are a sannyasi, only when you reproduce more sannyasis, means making more people sannyasis, you are living sannyas life. Otherwise you are not sannyasi. Be very clear. Anything by its survival easiness has to reproduce and expand. If you are a man, you are going to reproduce another human being. If you are sannyasi, naturally you will be producing the consciousness of sannyas in so many people's life, and so many will becoming sannyasi. How many become sannyasis is the proof of your integrity to sannyas. Understand? This is law of life. Success for a normal grihastha is what he achieves. For a sannyasi, success is what he inspires others to achieve. So, only if you are intensely making more people sannyasis, you are really in the easiness of sannyas. Otherwise, maybe you will be sannyas, not is sannyasi. See the way I sit, giving darshan, that is called Paramashivoham Level-2. If you see my photograph in the Arunachala Sarvanyapita, where my Guru Parampara used to sit, Sekki Swami, Kuppammal and me, you will see two photographs. One will be like this. One will be like this. So this is the lesson from my Guru Kuppammal. She said, this mudra is that you being in samadhi. That is the symbol of Arunachala Sarvanyapita. And you sitting like this. This is that you are ready to serve the whole world and enrich the whole world. That is Paramashivoham Level-2. Ready to deliver the responsibility of Sannidhanam, Gurumaha Sannidhanam, to share this knowledge with the world and enrich the whole world with this knowledge. That is the mudra, this mudra. So every morning I am here giving the Paramashivaññāna Golukkaatshi and Paramashivaññāna for my disciples. When science catches, understands what I am revealing, let them understand. Integrity, only when it is converted into responsibility of enriching, is kept alive and taken to the next level. If you are integrated to morning sleep, only if you teach everyone please sleep till 10 o'clock, you will be able to maintain your integrity. And you create a sleepers club. And you encourage people to take either legal drug or illegal drug and sleep whole day, morning, day, night, whatever, whenever. You don't have the work of eating. You can continue to be sleeping. Only if you make a theology out of constantly being bored, tired and chronic fatigue, and make it as a philosophy. From theology evolves philosophy, from philosophy evolves religion. If you make that as a sleeping religion, only then you can continue to be integrated to it. Otherwise, somebody may suddenly come and tell you, hey, morning doing yoga is good for your health. And you may change your attitude. And you may give up on the great religion on which you built your whole life. Morning sleep. What will happen? Understand, anything to which you are integrated, only if you take the responsibility to enrich, it continues to exist, it continues to be alive. It takes you to the next level. Love. If you are integrated to the principle of love, experience of love, continue to enrich everyone. Take the responsibility to enrich everyone with that experience of love. You will attract more love. You will form that as fundamental experience of your existence. Anything, when you are integrated to it and take the responsibility to enrich, it expands and takes you to the next level. Fundamental principle is coming to conclusion to enrich and cause. Only if you decide to enrich and cause, energy will start oozing in your life. Energy starts oozing in you only when you decide to enrich. It expresses as health, it expresses as love, relationships, it expresses as resource in the life like wealth. What's the biggest wealth, you know? Ability to relate with a large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you. which will never leave you. Understand? There is only two ways you can be wealthy. The organic way of wealthy is ability to relate with multiple people with energy. Toxic way of relating is ruling. See, you can enrich the world from where you are only to the level you are. See, if you feel best thing in the life, food is the best thing in the life, so you will start sharing food. If you feel education is the best thing in your life, you will start sharing education. If you feel one or two powers are the best thing in your life, you will start sharing that. But if you start manifesting the whole Sadashivatva, you will start sharing that. Understand? I am empowering you to enrich the best thing to the world. So the very level of your idea of enriching will be different. There are some fundamental understandings about the cosmos. You commit to understand that and be integrated to that. That's all. Some of the cosmic principles. No one wants anything. Only violence is sin. I am not saying you can go and rob. If you rob and that fellow is affected by it, you will incur sin, because his suffering will create karma for you. But if nobody suffers, there is no suffering at all, you don't get any karma. Understand? You can't say, oh, let me just rob the water of the river. No. In Hindu tradition, even the river is a living energy. So I am not saying go and rob. All I am trying to tell you is, what is right, what is wrong, you need to know, so you can constantly function based on cosmic principles. Violence is the only sin. Nothing else is a sin. Nothing else is a sin. Anywhere pain is created, only then it is a sin, not otherwise. But if someone blackmails you, oh, don't do that, then I will become painful, that doesn't come as a karma to you. Completion based lifestyle, I am telling you. Constantly empower yourself. Constantly empower yourself. Constantly empower yourself. Have power. And go on empowering people with power. And I tell you, in whichever field you empower people, you will be becoming more and more powerful. Only by producing more musicians, you will become a great musician. Only by producing more dancers, you will become a great dancer. Only by producing more doctors, you will become a great doctor. Only by producing more rich people, you will become a richer person. Only by producing more leaders, you will be a great leader. Only by producing more enlightened beings, you will be an incarnation. Empowering people. Empowering people. Empowering can happen only if you feel powerful, complete inside. If you feel incomplete, empowering does not happen. I tell you, life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. I think this is the punch statement for all of you today. Meditate, meditate, meditate. Life has no hypocrisy means when you are authentic in empowering people, you will become more powerful. When you are authentic, enriching people, you will be more enriched. No, I'll believe all this, but practically I know if I make him big, he will become big and I will be small. This hypocrisy will only make you smaller and smaller, because life responds authentic way. Life has no hypocrisy. I am telling you, throughout my life, I was, I am, I will be always authentically enriching, empowering people continuously. Whatever field you may choose, whatever good things you may have, it can be as simple as one hand rice to as much as the knowledge about different fields. Whatever you may have, empowering, enriching makes you more and more enriched, empowered. If you are a businessman, support as many people as possible to become businessmen. You will become a great businessman. If you are a musician, support as many people as possible to become a musician. You will become a great musician. Any field. Only a completion-based person will feel empowering others, enriching others, enriches himself, empowers himself. Incompletion-based person will continuously possess. I tell you, life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. I really wanted all of you, all the devotees, to type this statement at least 11 times in your Facebook as a status and share it with all. Because this key need to be applied in every nook and corner of your life. If I just make this one statement as a cognition for all my kids, I am done. I am just done. If you possess out of greed, you will neither own nor live. If you control out of fear, you will neither have power. You won't even have the people whom you are controlling under you. And if you share out of richness, you will have more and more. If you empower out of powerfulness, you will have more and more powers. Life has no hypocrisy. Understand? I have always seen these disciples who are sincere, honest, standing up for empowering, enriching, powerfully. They are showered so much. They always come back and say, Swamiji, gratitude. Swamiji, I am grateful. And these people who try to possess, inside themselves deeply they feel that insecurity and poverty and powerlessness, incompletion. How much ever they try to act outside, the hypocrisy is clearly studied by life. Life responds to them exactly as they are. Now I am entering into the real solution. Understand? Completion solves but does not dissolve. But only something which dissolves the source of the problem can be an eternal solution. Listen. Listen intensely. Dive into your depth. The innermost cognitions you have about you. How you cognize you. Sit with yourself seriously and ask, do I really want to transform? If you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? Ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself, is what I call tapas. Tapas does not mean you sit in the center of the fire, you don't eat, or you eat certain food, or you take bath 2000 times in a river, or you go to certain temple. I am not saying all that is not useful, all that is useful in different way. Real tapas is ability to sit with your depth and make your depth listen to you. convincing your cognitions to change, evolve, transform, and build new cognitions. Listen. Convincing your cognitions and change, evolve, build new cognitions. After all, it is nothing but updating your inner software. Nothing more than that. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about this inner software, when you update, even your body starts, hardware also starts changing. Understand? Agama is the oldest software, revealed 60,000 years before for human beings, human consciousness. Maybe you can call it as Windows 1. Every incarnation is updation. The message comes. You want to update now? Remind me later. Do it in the night. You can choose anything. Every master is an updation. It's an update invitation. Windows 2, 3, 4. Now, after tired of sending Windows, the door itself is opening. I am not Windows 10, I am door. Understand, upgrading your cognition, what you feel about you, what you reveal about you, and how you feel about you. Updating your cognitions is all needed in the life. Completion itself is nothing but helping you to update your cognitions, upgrade your cognitions. Completion itself is nothing but upgrading your cognitions. I'll give you very simple, straightforward, few understandings, which you don't need to practice. That is the problem. Anything you do not need to practice, you don't respect it. Only if you are tortured, you think you are given big things. No, really. The cognitions I'm going to share, you do not need to practice. You just need to chew it, like chewing gum. While you are sitting all by yourself, just chew it. Yes, seems to be right. I think this guy is cool. Maybe he is speaking to me only. That's all, just chew it. Does not need to practice. Listen, basically, the idea, transformation, changing your thought current or behavior pattern is difficult, is the biggest problem. The moment you decide your thought current, your behavior patterns are difficult to change, you become old. Do not listen to the part of you which says transforming is difficult. Listen. The first cognition you need to break is the transformation is difficult and it's not for me. I just came because so many people came. I came because my neighbor came. I came because my opposite house person came. Wherever he goes, I go and see what is going on there. So I came behind him. This is not for me. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid, foolish methodologies. If you try to pull your shoes and fly, you may try 3 times, 4 times. After that, even if the private jet comes, no, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it is not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand, word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some kriya, jiknak, chakbuk, some technique teaching, and you tried transformation. And now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you're saying, no, I tried all these many years. I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I'm a lifetime seeker. Are a lifetime sick means is a proud? I'm lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I'm almost now off guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me. I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely beaten. Understand. If you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly, getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform or transformation is too difficult, I have done everything, I tried everything, it is not working for me, that needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously.
Yes, Nityanandam. So after this powerful revelation on the power of living and enriching, how the enriching becomes important aspect of you when you are in the path of enlightenment, and how the methodologies that you adopt is. So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise after this powerful revelation. So others is nothing but the unconscious, unattended, forgotten part of you. Yes, remember, this is very important part, because most of the things for almost all of the humanity, when it is a clear thing that me is a me and others are others. So which is actually the unconscious, unattended, forgotten part of you. Others or others are nothing but forgotten part of you. The moment you forget you are the whole, you fall from Advaita, from the space of oneness. The moment you start thinking the forgotten part of you as others, then the struggle starts in your life. The moment you forget some part of you, the forgotten part only becomes other. Yes, remember, whenever you forget some part of you, that only becomes the others, which is the forgotten part of you. So all your struggles with others is nothing but your struggle with your forgotten side of you. So, so basically, there's no others. It is your forgotten part only which you are recognizing as others. That only causes suffering, struggle in your life.
So continuously decide to take responsibility for the other, who are the forgotten part of you. You are disowned part of you. When all the others of in your life are awakened, you remain an awakened being.
So now we'll be entering into the exercise itself. So list down all the top 10 relationships in your life, stepping up your integrity, authenticity, and responsibility in all those relationships. Write down in what ways you can enrich all those relationships, what new thoughts, words, actions you now engage to enrich and expand yourself and the people in your life. Yes, that's very important, because most of the time what happens when you are in some relationship, we get stuck with same kind of words. We are not able to introduce new thoughts, new words, new actions to continuously upgrade the relationship and your break your patterns out of those relationships, and continuously you're not able to enrich in those relationships. So that's why it's important to list down all those 10 relationships in your life where you stepped out of your integrity, authenticity, responsibility in all those relationships. So we'll be taking next 15 minutes. So let's begin.
Now, slowly relax from this internalization. So, with this, we come to the end of the internalization exercise, where we have gone through the relationships that we have in our life and stepping up our integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching aspects of those relationships to manifest a more complete and a relationship with more oneness. So let's now move into the power manifestation. So we are going to be manifesting the next level of the power of the Ashtamaha Shaktis, the power of Lahima, where we are going to be reducing the weight of an object once again. Now, let us move into the power manifestation. Please choose an object that you want to manifest the power manifestation with. Whatever object it is, it's perfectly fine. It could be your pen, it could be any object that you are having next to you, maybe even your laptop's mouse, or it could be your phone. So take the object and first weigh it on a measuring scale. If you have a measuring scale, that is wonderful. You can manifest the power on the measuring scale. Otherwise, you have to use your phone to verify and check the weight, to measure the weight. You can use any application that is there on the Apple Store or on the Android Play Store, and it'll weigh the weight of any object that is like around 100 to 500 grams. Weigh the object and then place it in your palms. Close your eyes. Start connecting with Paramashiva by visualizing the beautiful form of Paramashiva in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham intensely and visualize the weight of the object reducing. Throughout the manifestation, do not get distracted and intensely have a declaration saying that Paramashiva, I am declaring that the weight of the object has already reduced. Not reducing, but has already reduced. Hold the declaration powerfully inside you and you will see the manifestation happen. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Now, slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Let us now take a moment to verify our manifestation. I request all the participants to now take the object and once again re-verify the weight of that object. See if there's an increase or decrease in the manifestation. Even if there's an increase, that is still a manifestation. We just need to improve the declaration, hold a more powerful declaration. Instead of it decreasing or instead of it increasing, it should decrease. So let's take a moment now to verify our manifestation. Make sure that you share your experience in the Zoom chat. Always sharing the experience of the manifestation is a very powerful technique by itself because it intensely enhances the confidence that you have on the manifestation. So let us now take a moment to share what we have manifested. And in the meantime, let me introduce the next powerful cognition that we are going to learn about. So the next powerful cognition that we are going to be learning about is the science of causing others reality. So as we've been seeing from morning, from the start of the session, the way to achieve what we want in our life is by manifesting others' life. Throughout the Paramashivoham program, we have seen this, where causing others reality causes our reality. When we start contributing to life, life starts contributing back to us. Because life knows that, yes, this person is going to be enriching and continuing the ekoham bahushyamaha, when one become many, to enjoy itself. So helping the whole humanity to experience the enjoyment and fulfillment of their manifestation. Cosmos blesses you and manifests you. You may think, I itself am struggling. Why is no one helping me? That is not the way life works. When we take the first decision to even help by giving our time, talent, or treasure, whichever we can give, and taking responsibility for our life and making that first step, that is when life starts manifesting and taking its first step to raise your consciousness. So let's now watch this very powerful satsang where Swamiji shares about these powerful cognitions.
You have a human body to taste ultimate superconsciousness. Superconsciousness as a state of pure unclutching, completion. Superconsciousness as a state, pure state of completion. Unclutching, complete completion. Same superconscious operating space. Understand? Superconscious state, operating space. That means completion with others. Not only completion with others can be considered as a being neutral state, neither negative nor positive. Enriching others, where your consciousness oozes out and involves itself with others' life. Understand? Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts manifesting. The space where you lead. Understand, everyone wants to be a leader. Really, everyone is interested. They want to be a leader. They want to help humanity. They want to show humanity how life should be. Listen. The state only when it becomes operating space, starts leading. State of Sadashiva, when you start operating from it, the space of Sadashiva, where not only you share completion with others, you start enriching others, you start causing others. Enriching and causing others' reality becomes your lifestyle. Understand? It is only when you exhaust all the possibilities and powers you have, Sadashiva starts manifesting his powers through you. Listen carefully. Greed means want to have more without even utilizing already what you have. Need means exhausted everything you have. If you get more, you are ready to use it. Sadashiva gives his powers for needy, not for greedy. This is the difference between need and greed. You exhausted everything he has given you already. If he gives you more, you are ready to manifest, you are ready to function, you are ready to share, you are ready to operate. Then he is ready. He is ready to give. Listen. Listen to these fundamental truths. The state of Sadashiva, pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion. What we call Purnatva, the first word of the first Vedas, first Upanishad. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Vedas and Agamas both are very clear. Vedas are the pure science, Agamas are the applied science, which forms the foundation of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Vedas and Agamas are the source book. We call it Shastra Pramana of reality, ultimate. The fundamental thought current in Vedas and Agamas, it's very clear, out of completion, Purnatva only, all the great things manifest. So first, completion, Purnatva. That's the first and foremost responsibility of human beings. Life starts when you decide to cause others' reality. Because the real you, please listen, the real you is everyone around you included. But what you cognize as you is your deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions. Please understand, how much ever you constantly try to decorate, perfume, scent, garland, you are trying to do all this to the pain you of you, incompletion you of you. But the more you are going to remember the incompletion you of you and identify you as the incompletion you of you and identify you as the incompletion you of you and cognize the incompletion you of you, what are you doing? You are trying to perfume the drainage. Trying to perfume sewage tank. So the first shift is required, first action is required, not in your doing, but in your cognition. See, that is why I tell you very important truth. Please understand these few important truths, catch it, so that I will bring you to the conclusion. First truth, what you remember as you is pain part of you only you remember as you. You cognize yourself only your incompletions as you. But the actual you is all the people around you put together. Third, because what you cognize as you is only the deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions of you, how much ever you try to perfume it, scent it, even put kasi chandan on it and garland it, do whatever. But the moment you open, what comes out? What you perceive as you go on trying to do makeup to that. That will never bring completion and powerfulness with you. Shift your energy to what is you. Shift your energy to what is you. Listen. The real you is all the people with whom your life is involved, all the lives who are involved with you. All this put together is you. When you shift, when the cognitive shift happens, all of them are you, you are them. Suddenly your joy, your pain, your life, your goal, your purpose, your right, your wrong, your dharma, your adharma, everything gets rewritten. That rewriting is what I call rewriting your future. You rewrite your future full of powerfulness. Understand one thing. Some parts of what you call as your life, you may be resisting. Some parts of what you call as your life, you may be accepting. But be very clear, whether you resist or accept, no powerlessness. Do not allow powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. Always being powerful is my religion. Understand? Love, compassion, all that will start happening in you from the right context. Love, compassion, non-violence by itself cannot become a religion. Love, compassion, non-violence from the right context only can become a religion. I have seen people who escape from life try to show compassion, non-violence, because they feel powerless to face the conflicts. They feel completely powerless to face the conflicts. Please listen. When you feel powerless to face the conflicts, life again and again brings that same mirror and shows to you. Understand, which part of your face you don't like or attached too much, you will see only that part in the mirror again and again. How many of you understand what I am saying? Which part of you, either you are too attached or don't like, you will see only that part again and again when you look at the mirror. So anything which you don't like, resist, makes you powerless. Same way, anything with which you are attached again makes you powerless because of the innate fears attachment brings. If you are attached to some parts of you, you will be afraid the size, shape, color, dimension may change in course of aging or accident, through some reason. So whatever you are attached or you don't like, you will see your eyes will be only always on that part when you look at the mirror. Your life is a mirror. Please understand, your life is a mirror. If you allow anything to make you powerless, if you allow anything to make you powerless, that will be constantly shown to you as the mirror. If you feel powerless to handle your spouse and the family and run away to some other lifestyle, sometimes divorce, sometimes sannyas, whatever lifestyle you opt or choose, by feeling powerless, I guarantee you, you will see 10 people exactly like your spouse. You will be forced to work with those people. You will see, if you run away from an employer, from a boss, 25 bosses exactly like them. You will be forced to work under them and report to all of them. Understand, it is not mirror's mistake. You are all the time seeing the nose which you don't like. It is your mistake. You have given too much attention to it. When somebody else sees their face in the mirror, they don't see the nose all the time. Because you don't like your nose, you see as if your whole face is just appendix of your nose. You won't feel like your face has nose, you will feel like your nose has face. Because you don't like something, you resist something. All the time you are on it. Same way, if you like something and afraid of losing it, all the time you will be there on it. Hindu tradition has only 3 steps for ultimate realization, manifesting Sadashivatva. 1. Shravana, listening. 2. Manana, internalizing. 3. Nididhyasana, manifesting, living. Listen carefully. Any great truth you listen, Shravana, which goes into your length logic dimension, should become part of your depth cognition. Once it becomes cognition, you start living it. That's all. Logically, you all heard millions of times from me, you are Mahasadashiva. You are the same pure consciousness. But it has not yet become your depth cognition. It is sitting there, but not into your Anandagandha. Listen carefully. What is the way? All your great ideas, see, as long as it is only a length logic, it's an idea. When it becomes cognition, it is life. Ideas you have about your soul. What is individual soul? What is Jagat? Means universe, human beings, life, nature. What is Ishvara? Listen carefully. You have all the right ideas now. Nothing more need to be taught. That is why no guru can stand in front of my disciples. I challenge any question answers. My Tanedar. There is nobody in the field to stand my Tanedar. You guys know too much. No doubt. Amazing ideas about self means Jiva, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, God. You know too much, and it is in your logic, in your length. But it has to become your cognition, depth. How? How? Understand, when all the great ideas about Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, self, universe and God is sitting in your logic, it is yet to become your depth cognition. You all have all the right things. I have seen many people, when they advise others, the way they advise, oh God. Understand, it does not need to be our weakness. It can become sadhana. Listen. How many of you feel when you solve others' problems, so many clicks happen inside you and many of your problems are solved? Raise your hand. That is always the technique. Start causing others. That is what I am saying. Understand. All the great understandings you have about each self, universe and God, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All the great things, great ideas you have need to become part of your cognition, depth. How many of you feel everything I have in my length, if it becomes depth, now I will become enlightened? I have so much. What is the methodology then? Causing, that's all. Now you know where you are standing, you know where you need to reach, and you know the path. What for you are waiting? Pick up the phone, call now. Like how? In US advertisements, TV, they say, call now, call now, call now. We should make cost now, cost now, cost now. Understand, casting is a spiritual practice because every time you cause others, you just lift yourself to the higher understandings, cognitions, where the understandings you have in the level of logic length becomes part of your depth cognition. Live the state, radiate the space, manifest the powers of Sadashiva, ultimate. Your human body is hardwired to live the state of Sadashiva, radiate the space of Sadashiva, manifest the powers of Sadashiva. Realizing it, making it happen is the purpose of human life. I tell you, living the state of Sadashiva is what I show through unclutching, completion with yourself, all the teachings, techniques, kriyas, meditations, that is living the state of Sadashiva. Radiating the space of Sadashiva means taking responsibility, completion with others, enriching others, casting others' reality. All that is radiating the space of Sadashiva. Listen, I'll repeat. Living the state of Sadashiva means integrity, authenticity, completion with yourself, unclutching, meditation, everything. Radiating the space of Sadashiva means taking responsibility for others, completion with others, enriching others, casting others' reality, all that. Third, manifesting powers of Sadashiva. You know, the extraordinary powers of Sadashiva, manifesting it, living it, becoming new human being, superhuman being. Understand? From fish to Kalki, physical and mental breakthrough. From monkey to human, again, physical and mental breakthroughs. From man to Superman. From man to Superman is a conscious breakthrough. Understand? Time has come. For what Vivekananda visualized, Yogananda yearned, Aurobindo aspired, Sadashiva did it. By His grace, we made it successful. We made it successful for ages. The masters were aspiring and working for it. Now it is happening. Join. Don't get missed out. Understand? When you are in the front of the revolution, you are leading. When you are waiting for others to lead, you will only be follower. People who join this great conscious breakthrough now are the leaders. I welcome leaders of the future conscious breakthrough. Om, Om. Listen. wants to have a breakthrough in your life, listen. Anyone wants to have any breakthrough in your life, take this enriching as a lifestyle. Listen. When you start enriching others, you will have thousands of powerful cognitions, clarity, answers, breakthroughs in your life. When you start talking to people, gifting, when they ask questions, you will have courage, energy to answer, and that will start manifesting in your business, in your confidence level, in your enthusiasm to live, in your excitement to be active. It will naturally attract powerful people around you. You will feel and become better healthy, more wealthy, feel successful. You will feel so much good about you. You will start manifesting powers, powerful cognitions, all the best things. Take this as the Guru walk, all of you. Start from today. Gift this book, invite them, enrich them to attend Paramashivoham program. Each one of you reach out at least to 10,000 people online, 1,008 people offline. Start doing this. You will have a breakthrough in your life in every level. If you are serious, sincere about having breakthrough in your life, if you really want to have a breakthrough in your life, in physical health, mental health, feeling excited about life, enthusiastic about life, active about life, if you want to have a powerful cognitions, if you want to have powers, if you want to have enlightenment, everything, take this one responsibility. Take this one activity as the Guru walk. As my Guru walk, take it up and start doing. Share with the 10,000 people Bhagavad Gita digital version online. Share at least with 1,008 people directly the physical copy of Bhagavad Gita, direct face-to-face offline. Naturally, people will question you, ask doubts, queries, clarities. You will naturally start flowering, becoming active, becoming excited, enthusiastic. From inside you, you will have so much clarity, so much powerfulness, so much energy, so much excitement. You will manifest so much. You will have a great breakthrough. Start. Om, Om, Om.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Nityanandam. After that powerful session with the Supreme Body of Hinduism, receiving powerful cognitions, how to create, cause others reality, let us now internalize, make these truths, powerful cognitions, as part of our being, our own decision making system. Only when our consciousness involves with others' lives, we manifest Ishwaratva, the true leadership, as experiencing ourselves as Paramashiva himself, the ultimate consciousness. So only when we get involved in others' lives that we manifest true leadership. The actual you is all the people around you put together with you. We are nothing but the sum of all the people who we surround us with, the tribe that we call. That decides the kind of person that we are. Every time we cause others reality, we lift ourselves to the higher understandings and cognitions. Radiating the space of Paramashiva simply means causing others' reality. Only when we cause others' reality, at least the people who we surround ourselves with, the people who are around us, when we cause the reality of those people, only then we are clear that we are radiating the space of Paramashiva. Swamiji went on to say that the purpose of life is to manifest Paramashivatva, and the way that it happens is when we actually cause others' reality. Life starts when we decide to cause others reality, because the real us, the real who we are, is everyone around us, including us. All of that put together is the real you. But what we cognize as ourselves is our deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions. So this shift has to happen from how we cognize ourselves and what we do actually in terms of expressing, radiating that Paramashivatva, the leadership consciousness. Some parts of us may be resisting life and some may be accepting life. Whether we resist or accept, let us not allow powerlessness. Very clearly, don't allow powerlessness into our being. Whether we resist life or accept life, do it in a complete acceptance. Whether we resist or accept, just not to allow powerlessness. That is the key. Now, let us enter into an exercise.
Yes. So it is a two-step process, and in the first step you are going to pen down 3 instances of your life where you allowed powerlessness and did not cause others reality. Means you would have got multiple opportunity to cause somebody reality, especially after coming to Swamiji, getting into so many powerful cognitions and understanding. You know that you have something with which you can cause somebody else reality, and we do go on causing, making somebody else as enriching them for the program or for some of the sevas or something else. But because some powerlessness came inside you and you decided not to cause that person's reality, even though you had the opportunity. So you have to find out just 3 instances in your life. It can be before you coming to Swamiji also, but mostly look into this aspect and write it down in detail. Then from your current updated understanding, write down how you will cause their reality in the same situation. So you have gone through the various powerful cognitions and understanding that Swamiji gave, and we shared the summary of all those powerful cognitions. So based on this updated understanding, use this understanding and look back again into those situations of your life and see how you will cause their reality, those people's reality, with this updated understanding that you have. So you're not going to be actually working on it, you just have to find it out and write it down. So let us start this process and let us know if you have any questions related to this. So I request all the participants to start writing down.
Nityananda, let us now relax and understand how we have internalized all the powerlessness that we have experienced when we attempted to or even thought about causing others reality, and all those moments in your life when we decided not to cause others reality because of those powerless thoughts. And from that space of taking responsibility, and see how our whole shift can happen from there. If you have any powerful cognitions, any clicks that you'd like to share, let's go ahead. All the moments that you have had, opportunities to have caused others reality, and how you responded to life at that moment. While we're waiting for responses for your sharing, we'll also be entering into the next session. Just take a few seconds. The next session will be manifesting powers. We'll be entering into a power manifestation session, manifesting the power of reducing the weight of an object which is away from you. Let us enter into the space of power manifestation, sitting straight, coming to the space of deciding to be in total, complete oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. Decide to manifest, to invite, invoke and manifest the presence of Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your being. Chanting the Mahavakya is the perfect way, the quickest way, and also the easiest way for us to enter into that space of oneness, manifesting Paramashiva. Intensely visualize that Paramashiva has manifested in your third eye region. Chanting the Mahavakya. Declare the change in weight that you like to see in the object. Please make sure you take the video of the object and its weight before you make the declaration. Entering into the space of oneness, chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely manifesting the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Nityan, everyone. So all of you can relax now from power manifestation, and please take the measurement of weight of object and check it against the previous measurement that you had taken, measurement that you took before power manifestation, and let's verify with that. Once you have checked it, please do share the result of your power manifestation, how much unit you could increase or decrease. Understand, increasing or decreasing by any unit, if you are able to do it, that's a sign of successful power manifestation. Yes.
Thank you so much. And also wanted to share, we have sharing of powerful cognitions from the previous session. Ma Guru Prasadini is sharing the cognitions that I learned, and those that impressed me so much. The first cognition, life has no hypocrisy. The second is your life is a mirror. And the third is transformation is easy through cognition. So great. Thank you so much for sharing, and beautiful, all powerful cognitions that can become part of us and become part of our decision making mechanism. And every thought, every cognition, every action, when it comes out of these powerful cognitions, then we ultimately manifest the powers and presence of Paramashiva. So thank you so much for sharing.
Yes, so let's get, we are going to move to the next session, and the next session, Swamiji is going to be talking about speaking to yourself.
Speaking to yourself is how we can speak to our own listening. It may be something straightforward, it may look like or seem like something straightforward, but are we even listening? Are we even talking to our own listening? Is something that we have to explore. Now, with these powerful cognitions, we will explore and also understand and start manifesting the right space of listening and also the speaking into our own listening. So, let us listen in and imbibe the powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Inner space the individual's inner space is the Hiranya Garbha. For individual's life to manifest. The individual's inner space is the Hiranya Garbha. For the individual's life to manifest. Hiranya Garbha means the golden womb from which the universe manifests. Same way our inner space is the golden womb, Hiranya Garbha, for us to manifest our lives. The Hiranya Garbha should always be joyful, celebrating. Listen carefully. Poor are those who get affected by the words of others. Stupid fellows. You will ever be poor as long as you are affected by others' words. Money is only one aspect of richness. Money is economical aspect of richness, not the life aspect of richness. Life aspect of richness is what you experience and enjoy in your Hiranyagarbha. Listen. What you enjoy as you in your Hiranyagarbha, life in your Hiranyagarbha, that is richness. Gita clearly describes Gantivam Shramsate Hastat Tvakchaiva Paridahyate Nacha Shaknomi Avastatum Brahmativa Chamemanaha. My bow Gandiva is slipping from my hands and my skin is burning all over, my mind is whirling as it were, and I am now unable to stand here any longer. It's a direct symptom of desperate depression. Desperation plus depression put together. The diagnosis is directly desperation and depression put together. The symptoms. So withdrawal at this mood is adharma, not dharma. Listen to the essence of what I am trying to convey to you now. Whatever you may speak to yourself, whenever the aggression part of you is speaking, it is incompletion and leading you more and more incompletion, leading you to more and more incompletion. And whenever you are listening, that listening whenever you are listening, that listening is completion and leads you to more and more completion. Move towards completion more and more by listening to you. Completion solves but does not dissolve. But only something which dissolves the source of the problem can be an eternal solution. Listen. Listen intensely. Dive into your depth. The innermost cognitions you have about you. How you cognize you. Sit with yourself seriously and ask, do I really want to transform? If you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? Ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself, is what I call tapas. Tapas does not mean you sit in the center of the fire, you don't eat, or you eat certain food, or you take bath 2000 times in a river, or you go to certain temple. I am not saying all that is not useful, all that is useful in different way. Real tapas is ability to sit with your depth and make your depth listen to you. Convincing your cognitions to change, evolve, transform, and build new cognitions. Listen. Convincing your cognitions and change, evolve, build new cognitions. After all, it is nothing but updating your inner software. Nothing more than that. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about this inner software, when you update, even your body starts, hardware also starts changing. Understand? Agama is the oldest software, revealed 60,000 years before for human beings, human consciousness. Maybe you can call it as Windows 1. Every incarnation is updation. The message comes. You want to update now? Remind me later. Do it in the night. You can choose anything. Every master is an updation. It's an update invitation. Windows 2, 3, 4. Now, after tired of sending Windows, the door itself is opening. I am not Windows 10, I am door. Understand? Upgrading your cognition, what you feel about you, what you reveal about you, and how you feel about you. Updating your cognitions is all needed in the life. Completion itself is nothing but helping you to update your cognitions, upgrade your cognitions. Completion itself is nothing but upgrading your cognitions. I'll give you very simple, straightforward, few understandings, which you don't need to practice. That is the problem. Anything you do not need to practice, you don't respect it. Only if you are tortured, you think you are given big things. No, really. The cognitions I'm going to share, you do not need to practice. You just need to chew it, like chewing gum. While you are sitting all by yourself, just chew it. Yes, seems to be right. I think this guy is cool. Maybe he is speaking to me only. That's all. Just chew it. Does not need to practice. Listen, basically, the idea, transformation, changing your thought current or behavior pattern is difficult, is the biggest problem. The moment you decide your thought current, your behavior patterns are difficult to change, you become old. Do not listen to the part of you which says transforming is difficult. Listen. The first cognition you need to break is the transformation is difficult and it's not for me. I just came because so many people came. I came because my neighbor came. I came because my opposite house person came. Wherever he goes, I go and see what is going on there. So I came behind him. This is not for me. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid, foolish methodologies. If you try to pull your shoes and fly, you may try 3 times, 4 times. After that, even if the private jet comes, no, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it is not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand, word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some kriya, jiknak, chakbuk, some technique teaching, and you tried transformation. And now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you're saying, no, I tried all these many years. I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I am a lifetime seeker. A lifetime sick means, is a proud? I am lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I am almost now off guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me. I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely beaten. Understand, if you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly, getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform or transformation is too difficult, I have done everything, I tried everything, it is not working for me, that needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously. Understand? Very seriously, it needs to be broken. Only if this cognition is broken, you will even sit with yourself with the trust something is possible. Second important thing, your cognitions are built by you. Good news is, because you built it, you can alter it. Because you built it, you can alter it. For various reasons, you come to various conclusions without having the complete vision. Understand? Recently, I read a newspaper article. This anti-Hindu newspaper in Tamil Nadu, they have written an article that anybody builds temple in Tiruvannamalai will go to jail. Oh God. There are 1,000 temples in Tiruvannamalai. Now I saw the foolish logic, how they are trying to establish a theory. They said, from Tiruvannamalai, 8th kilometer, one person built one temple. His brother-in-law, son-in-laws, daughter-in-laws, elder sister went to jail. Then near Tiruvannamalai, one person built a temple. His great-grandfather's distant cousins, brothers, sons, one of the payan went to jail. Strange conclusions through perverted logic. Actually, when I say you are laughing, if you dig deep, you will see many of your cognitions are from these strange conclusions. These strange conclusions, and holding on to that strange conclusions and continue to operate is what I call trying to operate based on virus, not based on software. These are all illegally pirated softwares. Understand, operating based on strange conclusions, you arrive without having a simple, straightforward vision towards life and reality. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity. is what I call virus inside, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear the black dress today, the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to strange conclusions and operating to strengthen those conclusions in your life. Understand what I am talking? I am giving a very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper. When your body is in good energy, after a cup of coffee, how you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. Distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen. Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I am defining. Every thought current you cherish, you should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it. Thought currents cherished inside makes your muscles build. Thought currents cherished inside makes your body and mind. Thought currents cherished inside awakens your enlightenment. Thought currents cherished inside brings extreme strength or weakness. Listen carefully. Thought currents cherished inside either makes you powerful or powerless. All my balasans should take this lesson. Two things. First, do not engage with negative, abusive conversations internally or externally. Protect yourself from abusers and abusive languages. The ideas of impossibility is a sin. Extreme enthusiasm. I was a poet, painter, sculptor. I used to do all this, playing with multiple balls and knives and bottles. Don't play with knives. But you can play with balls. I used to play with 10 balls. In English, I think they call it juggling. Ten balls without falling, I can play even now. Even now I can do. The awareness and attention. You guys should learn and manifest all these powers. These are all actually possibilities encouraging you into powers. Actually, I'll stop the balls through third eye till I'm able to hold the next ball. You can actually try. All the balasans can try. Just use your third eye and coordinate. You can see, you can stop the ball, you can stop even the time and beautifully play with the whole thing. And I tell you, use powerful words. Watch my satsangs more and more. Use powerful words more and more. Write poetries. Paint. Sculpt. Make deities. Manifest all your possibilities. Dance. Sing. Manifest all the 64 hearts of Hinduism. I always used to have a bow and arrow and practice archery. My family used to say, we thought this fellow will become sannyasi, but why is he all the time with a bow and arrow? Understand? Bow and arrow manifest multiple possibilities and powers in you. Anybody practices archery will have third eye possibilities awakened. And if you have third eye powers, you can do extreme things in bow and archery. With third eye powers, try to play bow and arrows. Try to play with archery. You can do extreme things. You can send an arrow between the fan and without touching the fan, it can go and hit the roof. Through third eye, you can just stop the fan and send the arrow between the fan wings to the roof. I used to do all that. Arunagiri Ishvara taught me this power of Mahima Lahima, becoming heavy. One day I decided to manifest that power, becoming heavy. With my padukas, when I started walking with that power inside the home started shaking. My grandmother got frightened. She jumped out of the bed and, oh God, I don't know what is happening. The home is shaking. Then I understood I am responsible. I stopped walking and slowly moved out of the house, went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and told him, see what is happening. He made it all right. I tell you guys, be extremely energetic, active, use positive words. Stop abusive words entering inside you. Stop negativity entering inside you. Be hyperactive. Extremely energetic. Painting, drawing, sculpting, decorating the deities, dressing up the deities, all the 64 arts you should start manifesting.
Nityanandam, after that powerful session directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now internalize the powerful cognitions. Again and again and again, Swamiji was saying, enrich, enrich, and enrich. Now, there are two aspects to this. When you speak into your own listening, when we actually start to listen to ourselves, completion happens. And when we actually listen to others, enriching happens. So both are actually a simultaneous process. One cannot happen without the other. So beautifully, when you start talking into your own listening, the completion can happen. For that, the first thing to do is to start listening to ourselves, to understand. Let us now enter into this exercise where we will enrich ourselves. Let us make a list of all aspects of our life which we are not satisfied or which we are not happy about, the direction it is going, or whatever that may be. Maybe one of the aspects of your life, maybe the wealth dimension or something to do with relationships. Something is just not working and you're not satisfied with the way things are. Now, for that, for all those aspects which you see, you feel you're not satisfied, look deeply and identify where you are not taking responsibility for all the thoughts which are non-integrated, which are inauthentic, and the words and actions that are present in these aspects in your life. Just to see, let's say as an example, if the wealth dimension is not manifesting in the way that you expect in your life, see all the non-integrity, all the inauthentic thoughts that are happening in the wealth dimension. What actually you carry about wealth. Listen to yourself and talk to yourself. Reconcile. What are all the cognitions that you carry, and are those cognitions, thought currents, in line with what you actually want to have, what you want to achieve in that aspect of your life? When you do this reconciling, you will enrich yourself and a deep completion will happen from within you. And from this space, beautifully, you will be able to enrich others and share that same powerful cognitions, the shift in cognition with others as well. So let us take a few moments. We are sharing the slide of the exercise. Let us start. Nityanandam, we'll enter into the next step of this exercise. Now, after you have identified all those areas, all those thought currents, all those cognitions that you carry, which are not aligned, which are not in integrity, or which are not authentic, with awareness, bring integrity, bring authenticity and responsibility into these aspects of your life. Visualize that now you are a being in a space of expansion, happiness and gratitude. With that powerful visualization, write down the new thoughts, the new words and the new actions you will have in the same aspects of your life. As we said earlier in that example, let's say you're not able to fulfill your own desires in the wealth dimension. See what are all the thoughts that are not in integrity, that are not authentic towards that desire. What is stopping you? And now visualize that you are in a space of happiness, completion and total expansion. If from that space you create new thoughts, new actions, new words for yourself, what will they be? Now visualize and write in detail every aspect of all the power, all the cognitions, powerful cognitions, thoughts, words and actions that you will execute from that space. Let us start. Nityanandam, while we get ready to enter into the power manifestation session, while we wait for setting this up, let's quickly take a few seconds and share the cognitions, the thoughts, the actions that you came up with to align, bring integrity, to bring authenticity in that aspect of your life with this powerful session where you enrich yourself, listen to yourself, and talk to yourself and bring completion to those aspects in your life. So we'll just take a few seconds for sharing before we enter into the next power manifestation session. In the next session, we'll be manifesting the power of reducing the weight of an object. The object you can keep on your partner's palm, and if you don't have anybody near you, you can do this online as well. You can find a partner and make sure that you're able to see that object. And let us start with first measuring the weight of the object. Now let us enter the space of manifestation. Manifest the intense oneness with Paramashiva, and all we need to do is simply make a decision to be in oneness and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chanting this Mahavakya immediately transports us into a space of oneness with Paramashiva. And from that space, that powerful space, make a declaration for the object to reduce weight. As always, please ensure before this manifestation, the weight of the object is measured, so you will know the result of the manifestation. The result as in what is visible, but the real result would be the manifestation of Paramashiva in your inner space. So let us start entering deeply into the space of oneness with Paramashiva, declaring the change in weight of the object on the palm of your partner.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes. So you can now request your partner to take another measurement of the weight of the object, and let's verify if you have succeeded in this round of the power manifestation. If you have practiced by yourself, then please go ahead and take a second measurement and verify if you have succeeded in reducing the weight. And please let us know, please share in the chat if you have observed any measurable change in the weight of the object, and if yes, then celebrate, congratulate yourself. You are once again successful. I know many of you have already been successful in manifesting most of the powers for the past few days, so I wouldn't be surprised if you are able to reduce the weight once again here. And celebrate, always remember, it's all about celebrating the context, celebrating the space from which this whole power manifestation happens, that we are experiencing Swamiji, experiencing more and more oneness with Swamiji, that our connection with Bhagavan is becoming more and more deep and more strong. And you will be able to see, and I'm sure that you are already seeing, how the more you manifest, then the more your inner image gets transformed, and you will just see how the space of completion and the space of powerfulness inside you is increased drastically after each power manifestation. So congratulations for you all for taking part in this power manifestation session. And let's now continue with our sessions of today, as we are learning the principles and the science of karma. And we have already covered many different aspects of karma, how to break free from karma, either through causing, enriching, and the importance of the words that we use towards ourselves. Now, in our next session, we'll be diving into karma and dharma, the relationship between karma and the natural law of the universe, and how whenever we go against the law of the universe, this is when
It's
we
11 o'clock.
occur karma, and how we can live aligned to this natural law of the universe, never occur karma, and always manifest our reality. So let's come to the space of listening and begin this next session on karma.
If somebody tries to attack you, what will you do? Naturally, you will defend yourself. Do you need a special spiritual practice for it? Do you need a special understanding? Whether you know the technique or not, method or not, system or not, by the very existence, your life will defend you. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others is Dhamma. Please understand. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others. That is ahimsa. Whatever you don't want to be done to you, you not doing to others. Same way, your properties. Naturally, you don't want that to be stolen. So you not stealing others' property is asteya. Naturally, you don't want anybody to lie to you. You not lying to others is satya. Whether you are a man or woman, naturally you don't want anybody's physical interference in your life. Uninformed and uninvited physical interference in your life. Doing the same to others. Not interfering into others' physical space, uninformed and uninvited, is brahmacharya. See very clearly, Dhamma is nothing but just these few basic truths. You don't want to be killed, so don't kill others. You don't want to be lied, don't lie to others. You don't want to be robbed, don't rob others. You don't want to be exploited, don't exploit others. You don't want others to live with all the resources of the world. So you don't do that same. Aparigraha. Please understand, asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya, satya, ahimsa, non-violence, truthfulness, non-stealing, not robbing the resources of the world, and non-interference in others' physical plane. Please listen. Do you need any special spiritual practice or understanding to live these principles? No. See, when somebody attacks you, do you need a special spiritual understanding? Or just you have to read some books and do some spiritual practice to defend you? See, whether you are able to defend yourself or not is separate. Whether you are successful or not is separate. But even a worm, ant, raises its hood and tries to defend itself. Understand, you defending your existence, you defending your life, you defending your identity, you defending what you think as you, is natural. Do the same thing to others. That is what is natural flow of life. Understand, Dhamma is always non-controversial. Please listen. Anything other than Dharma, anything other than Dhamma, always will leave some incompletion in you, some controversy in you. Dhamma is the one and only non-controversial flow of life, flow of existence. All judgments lead to more and more arguments, appeal. But all the solutions based on Dhamma leaves both sides complete. Please listen. Because Dhamma is the natural law of life. natural existence of life. Dhamma does not need any special spiritual practice, special spiritual understanding. It is just established on one truth. What you don't want to be done to you, don't do it to others. That's all. If somebody tries to attack you and you defending yourself is the natural law of life. Dhamma. Same way, you not attacking others, harming others is good karma. Knowing you harming others is bad karma. That's all. Understand? Whatever is your natural flow is Dhamma. You not doing that to others is karma. Listen. Listen. You understanding, you will protect you when somebody tries to attack you is Dhamma, natural law of life. You doing the same thing to others by not attacking is right karma. Attacking is wrong karma. That's all. A simple flow of life is dharma and karma. Listen. Anything you create, anything you do, anything you mull over, anything you try to digest, anything you try to practice is not natural law of life. If at all you have to practice something that is only one, completion, that's all. Only one you need to practice, completion, means getting back to your natural space, your original space. Other than completion, nothing else need to be practiced. Simply you know the law of life. Understand? Even with life, just have this clarity. There is no such thing as bad happening in the life. Understand? There is no such thing as bad happening. There is no such thing as bad publicity. There is no such thing as bad karma in the world. Everything makes you rich. Everything teaches you new dimension of life. Life means happening. Cancer cells are cancer cells if you don't want to go for the transmission of new body. If you feel, yes, great, oh, the cancer has happened, it's okay. So now, I am also bored with the same set of people and set of mind and set of routine and set of lifestyle. It will be really nice if I have a new body and new people, new friends and new situations and new possibility and new opening and new happening and possibility to learn new language, new people, new friends and new life. Great. Come on. Let's relax and take another one body. Just expand the understanding about your life. Cancer is no more bad karma. No more bad karma. See, if you want to break candy, chocolates, if they already made one line, in some candies there will be lines. Easily it can be broken in that lines. So you can't call that line as a bad karma. Same way, if you understand the whole life, the cancer is just like a line made. Yes, now I have to break this candy. Nice, already they made a line and kept. Let me break it and do the next job. Come on, let's take up the next life. Same way, depression. When you have the depression, the possibility to create new mind is there in front of you. You can say, come on, hey. Depression means there is something seriously wrong with what I was doing, with my understandings. So it's not bad karma. The possibility of expansion is there. Let me look into it. Let me break. Let's get into next life, next mental setup. I tell you, every cancer is a possibility for new body. Every depression is possibility for new mind. Just expand the understanding. Expand the understanding. That's all, nothing else. Go on expanding the screen on which the projector light and projector scene is projected. There can be no bad karma. All incidents and happenings of your life should be inside your screen, inside your understanding about life. That is what I call living enlightenment. One more definition. All understandings and happenings of your life, possibilities of your life, if it is inside your understanding screen. See, your understanding and experience about your life is the screen. If everything is inside that screen, you are radiating enlightenment. That's all. Expand the understanding about life. No wounds, no hurts. There is no such thing as hurt, wound, pain, bad. When you understand and expand your experience about life, everything makes you rich. Everything makes you rich. Everything strengthens you. Everything strengthens you. Look inside. Never ask, why should this happen to me? See, I have seen in Indian villages, they will make jaggery, the country sugar. They will boil the sugarcane juice. I have seen when it is getting boiled intensely, slowly it will become thicker and thicker, and all the dust part will slowly get gathered in one corner. In one corner, all the black dust part will gather. And they will take that out and they will make a different kind of a jaggery out of that dust. It's called karupatti. In Tamil they call it. It's a different kind of jaggery that is used as a medicine, understand? The dust jaggery is used as medicine. Because the dust is nothing but the bits and pieces which can't be crushed. Sugar cane pieces. The sugar cans, the little bigger pieces which can't be crushed nicely. That is the dust. So that will come up separately. When that happens, if some few mud and all falls, that cannot be used. Same way, understand, if something, see, just understand that whole process, that jaggery getting made means the sugarcane juice getting boiled. The dust part, the dust jaggery, that is what you call as bad karma. I can say depression or cancer. that is really not unusable. Only if the outside mud falls into it. Outside mud is you asking why this happened for me. Don't ask why. That is the mud. If the mud falls on the dirt, that dirt cannot be used. If the mud does not fall on the dirt will become medicine. I have seen that dirt. They will collect that dirt and make karpati, which is a medicine for ulcer, especially stomach ulcer. That's a medicine. And throat problem, throat irritation, that's a medicine. So don't question the happenings, why for me? There is something from this happening getting added to me. If you feel that, you will become rich through all happenings. If there is no mud added to that dirt part, and one more thing, when they make jaggery, they will not remove the dirt part till this completely become hard. Because till the last moment from the dirt part, the juice will be getting sucked into the main jaggery part. Please understand, your arrogance which makes you believe you can manage the natural law of life itself is called karma. Your arrogance which gives you the belief you can manage the natural law of life is karma. Authenticity is natural law of life. You can never manipulate it. You can never manage it. Only you can be managed by authenticity. You should be managed by authenticity. Why we try to manipulate dharma, law of life? Because we feel at some part of us we cannot change. We feel it is impossible for us to transform. Some habits, some patterns, you feel you can't give up. So naturally, to convince yourself it is okay, you need to manipulate dharma. For example, if you can't live the life of a sannyasi, celibate, then just manipulate the dharma saying, okay, it's okay, this is also okay. If you are unattached and live grihastha life, that is also okay. But if you are unattached, then why are you going to live there? Now I am not saying give up the grihastha life and become a sannyasi. All I am saying is at least be very clear where you are powerful, where you are powerless. And it is not necessary you need to give up grihastha life to achieve Advaita, live Advaita. So from that context, if you say, I don't need to give up the grihastha life because that is not required for Advaita, living Advaita, then you are right. But if you say, no, without attachment, if you live there, that is also okay, then you are manipulating dharma. Please understand. If you can't get up early morning for yoga, naturally you start manipulating. No. That and all is not required for me. Just if I mentally align myself and remember God few minutes, He will immediately land on me and support what is there. Unnecessarily waking up in the early morning, bending the body this side, that side. And if I just remember, that's all, that is enough. This is manipulating dharma, understand? Actually, waking up early morning is not necessary for Advaita. It is a support, but not a compulsion to live Advaita. From that understanding, if you think, then it is okay. Listen. You may ask, what is the difference between these two thought currents? When you understand what is necessary and what is not necessary, you never fall into powerlessness. But when you think something is necessary and not able to do, you fall into powerlessness. Only the fellows who fall into powerlessness manipulate dharma. Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Understand? If you know thoroughly, you have to get up early morning for living Advaita. If you can't get up, the right thing to do is completing with the pattern you are not able to get up and making your body and mind fresh, alive for you to wake up early morning. That is the dharma. But unfortunately, if you learn to manipulate even one step of dharma with the wrong reason, I tell you, after that dharma can never enter into your life. Because you know how to manipulate every rule. Just one simple understanding. Integrity with the time. For living Advaita, integrity with the time is necessary. That is not option. If you tell 6:30 you will be there, you have to be there, or you have to inform them ahead, at least before 6:29, that you will not be there at 6:30. So integrity with the time is a compulsory for living Advaita. But when you can't maintain this integrity with the time, and you start manipulating within you and without you, means inside you and outside you, both. No, that and all is for initial level people, not for everyone. That is not required. It's okay. Once you manipulate yourself, convince yourself that integrity with the time is not required, the moment you convince yourself, be very clear, you entered into the pattern of karma. After that, within 3-4 months, you will convince yourself with all types of manipulation, authenticity is not required for you. You will convince yourself non-violence and cruelty-free lifestyle is not required for you. The ability to manipulate dharma, the mental setup of manipulating dharma, I tell you, that is the most dangerous pit a human being can fall. That's the most dangerous drainage a human being can fall. I tell you, I have to look at the stark reality. Even if a single person who does not manipulate dharma, who lives what he knows as right, is enough for me to run my Sangha. Just one person. I am searching just for those 1 or 2 persons who does not manipulate dharma. Please understand. Lives what he knows is dharma. Does not use different words, theories, theologies, concepts to manipulate it. I am searching just for those 1 or 2 diamonds. Of course, I wanted to make millions of people. I wanted to make is different, but still I have not got even one is the truth. who does not manipulate dharma in his thinking, there is no blind spot in his thinking. If he knows right, he does it. If he does not know, he knows it is not required. If he does not get up in the morning and come for yoga, he knows it is not required. If he knows it is required, he is not inefficient or there is no impossibility. That is what I call no blind spot, no manipulation of the principles. It is unfortunate. One of the very important Hindu guru telling publicly he is searching for one person who does not manipulate the dharma. Understand? The scale I set also need to be looked in. Its highest standard. Anyone who lives in his life without manipulating even one step of dharma lives enlightenment. If they know this has to be done, it has to be done. If something is not done, we should know very clearly it is not required to be done. But if we are sure it is required, no question of manipulation or compromising. You know it is required and you manipulate, compromise. That is what I call karma, blind spot. The pattern of manipulating and compromising with the life of Advaita is karma. The pattern of coherently vibrating with the Advaitic thinking, being in sync, synergetic with Advaitic thinking is what I call dharma. Who knows the dharma and do not compromise, do not manipulate it, lives enlightenment. Sit and think through your whole life. Let your whole life be aligned with dharma. Whatever species exists on the planet Earth, they all have a right over the planet Earth just like we have a right. We don't have a right to vacate them from the planet Earth just because of our whims and fancies. No. Everything you live should have the context of Advaita. Everything which has the context of Advaita should be lived by you is living enlightenment. Lifestyle of no blind spot. Every understanding from the context of Advaita has to be lived uncompromisingly. If you are made to understand this is responsibility, you have to live it. This is enriching, you have to live it. This is authenticity, you have to live it. This is integrity, you have to live it. No question of compromising. No compromising. If you are powerless somewhere to live the dharma, complete. Complete with that powerlessness. Complete with that powerlessness and raise yourself to the next level. But no question of manipulating it. If you manipulate dharma, you will never transform. You will never know where you need to complete. You will continue to be the same sewage, thinking outside you sprayed enough perfume, no one will have a smell. Yes, but inside you will be stinking.
Yes. So beautifully, Swamiji reveals the principles of dharma and karma, and how every time we manipulate, every time we deviate from the integrated way of life, and we manipulate because of our powerlessness, resistance to change, and because we are in the influence of our patterns and incompletions, this is when we occur karma. So it's all about the context from which we live. That is one dimension of it. And also the statement that Swamiji made, fundamentally, do not do unto others that which you would not want others to do unto you. Because what you will cause to them, if you cause any pain, Swamiji says actually, for example, if you steal money from a billionaire, but if he doesn't bother and if he doesn't feel pain by it because it's irrelevant for him, then you don't get karma. Maybe as per the law, it is wrong, but you will not get karma. But if you steal even one penny from someone on the street and that causes him pain, then that pain will be your karma for you. And same way, if you steal, and even if you're not punished, if you don't cause any pain to the others, but if you feel guilty, that guilt will be a karma. So there are different dimensions of karma, from the way we think, the way we respond, and how when we cause pain onto others, we incur karma. That pain always comes back to us. And Swamiji was saying also that fundamentally, finally, we don't have any rights over the lives of other creatures. What we spoke just now does not apply only to humans, but to to all the creatures, all the beings, animals on the planet. And so now, if you have any doubt or question, it's maybe a complex topic, you can ask and we will guide you. And we will now get ready for our internalization exercise. And so now we'll start with the exercise. So a little background about this exercise. So when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block the Shakti. You fall into frustration. And naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Many of us might be able to correlate. Even with life, just have this one clarity. Swamiji was telling this in the video we just watched, in the discourse. Just have this one clarity. There is no such thing as bad happening in the life. No such thing as bad publicity. There is no such thing as bad karma in the world. Everything makes you rich. Everything teaches you a new dimension of life. If you are powerless, but if you are powerless somewhere to live the dharma, complete with that powerlessness and raise yourself to the next level. But no question of manipulating dharma. And as we just went through the previous discourse, when we manipulate dharma, when we fall into powerlessness, and we go into the questioning, why is this happening? So when we are not at all fall into powerlessness, and when we have completed with the powerlessness, every situation is there to teach us something. Every situation is there to expand us. So this is the exercise. And one more thing, we made this statement, how every time when we feel that the world is not fair, that blocks the Shakti inside us and we go into frustration. So this life negative, whenever we have life negative cognitions, then that blocks the very life energy inside us. So this is what we need to realize, that the context from which we act finally affects our very own body, our very own consciousness, the energy inside us, and the way we think, and our mind. That is why Swamiji says, finally, the karma is nothing but the thought current in which you are stuck. Because the context from which you will act, that will trap you into these life negative patterns of low energy, which finally manifests into diseases, not being able to manifest our reality. So all these are the consequences of the karma that we incur. So now we'll go and enter into the steps of this exercise. The first step is look into your life and identify all instances where you're manipulating instead of being integrated. Second, complete by restoring your integrity. Third, write down what is the dharmic way of handling all those situations. So we'll be projecting the steps also. If you have any question, please let us know. Yes. So we hope that you are able to contemplate on this connection between karma and dharma, identifying all the instances where you are manipulating. And if you did, then you'll be able to see that there are these situations where we are not confident that we can change, as Swamiji said. We don't feel powerful to just manifest, to just be and with align with the natural law, the natural flow of life. And this is where our cunning logic starts coming on the way, in the form of lying, cheating, working things around. And many times we start feeling that this is our strength. This is when things become dangerous, I can say. And we need to realize that only integrity is the successful strategy that we can follow. Only being integrated and being in completion, being powerful, and making things happen. As Swamiji said, if you know that something has to be done, do it. It has to be done. And if you know that something does not need to be done, then do not feel incomplete about it. As somebody said, even with the spiritual practice, if you know that it's not necessary, then be complete. Don't be powerless about not doing. But if you know that it is necessary, sorry, then do it. No question of justifying or compromising. All right. So if you have any questions, you can let us know. Otherwise, let's continue and we'll be moving on to our next round of the power manifestation. And let's get ready to enter into the round of power manifestation. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now, in this round, we'll be reducing the weight of an object through a look and at a distance. Okay, so previously we practiced with the object in front of us or in the hands of other people. Now we'll be doing manifesting this power through a look and keeping the object at a distance. So instead of keeping the object on your desk or wherever you are sitting, you may keep the object across the room, maybe and at the other corner of the room in which you are residing now. Of course, make sure to practice with a small object and make sure that you measure the weight of the object before we start. And if you have not yet done so, please take the measurement of the object and take note of it. And once you are ready, you can keep the object at a distance somewhere where you can see it, and you will be, just through a look, you will be increasing the weight of the object in this round. So once you are ready, you can settle down and start chanting the Mahavakya. So you may keep your eyes open for this round, having your eyes directed towards the object with your eyes open. Chant the Mahavakya continuously, keeping your awareness on your three eyes. Connect with Swamiji and continuously surrender, continuously drop anything that you feel, any thought, any feeling, any emotion, your desire to manifest. Continuously surrender, become a pure channel, a pure conduit for Swamiji to manifest this power. Swamiji says, it is through ferociousness that we make oneness as our experience. So make a ferocious decision, have a ferocious intention to experience that space, to enter into that state of oneness with Swamiji, surrendering yourself completely. And with this, let's begin this round of the power manifestation.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So you can now get the object again and verify the weight. You can take another measurement and see if you have succeeded in reducing the weight of the object. And keep in mind that now that you have been in this space trying to manifest the power, pay attention to your inner space. Is there any subtle blind spot that is being reflected during this time? So really the key when you are sitting in this space is to bring in more and more awareness to what's going on inside you. Either you are able to just like that drop it, drop whatever is going on inside, or bring your awareness and try to identify the subtle blind spots. Every power manifestation that we do will always make different dimensions of you to reflect. It's always connected to different aspects of us. And how complete we are with these different dimensions of us will enable us to succeed in manifesting these different powers. So pay attention to what you experience during this power manifestation and try to identify the subtle blind spots that are being reflected during this time. And you'll be able to see that it is a very powerful space that if you identify, if you can bring your awareness to the blind spot that you have while being into that space, you will be able to have a sudden breakthrough where the instant click can happen. All right, so I hope that you have measured the object by now. You can let us know and you can share the results of your power manifestation. And I know that many of you have been very successful already in the past few days. So you can, when you sit now for the power manifestation, remember yourself as a power manifester. You are no more beginning and just trying, discovering this science. You are a power manifester. And when you hold that space, when you have this in your the image that you have about yourself, you will see that the confidence and the power that you have will allow you to experience that space of oneness and manifest the power much more. All right. So congratulations for anyone who succeeded. And if not, don't worry. It's all about getting the click. You need to just catch it. Find what works for you. Either it is unclutching, surrendering. We all have certain ways of connecting with Swamiji when we do the power manifestation. So it's just about finding what works for you. So if any of you are still in that place, you're not able to manifest, you can let us know also. You can tell us what is it that you feel that you are stuck, and we can guide you, and we can make sure that you experience this power and that you are successful. All right. Great. So with this, let's continue, and we'll be entering into our next session, which is going to be on a very important truth that Swamiji has revealed, that is, nothing can violate you. You can never be violated. So this is a very powerful cognition, a very powerful truth that Swamiji revealed. Essentially, nothing that happens to us, even if we were to go through the worst of experiences, can never violate us. It can never do anything to our inner space unless we give the silent
permission for it. And if we contemplate on this truth, it is really the key to accessing a space of extreme powerfulness where we will never feel affected, shaken, or destabilized by any situation. And it will allow us to go beyond these powerless attitudes and feeling violated. All of us will experience that in different kind of situations. For some of us, maybe if we feel that our freedom is being denied, suddenly certain rules are put on us and we feel violated. We can't handle ourselves anymore. And for some of us, it may be that we feel violated when we are when we are exposed to a number of people. For example, maybe at work, if you are put in a position where you have to explain yourself in a meeting, for example, you may feel violated. So there will be different situations where all of us feel that powerlessness inside, and that we feel powerless in front of the situation that we are facing. So this truth that Swamiji has revealed is the key to understand that the outer situation and people in our lives can never violate us unless we give the silent permission from within. So we'll be now watching another video, another series of clips from Swamiji's satsangs, discourses, where Swamiji will elaborately explain this truth. And then we will be back, and as always, we will contemplate and assimilate this truth to make it as our experience. So let's come to the space of listening, and let's begin this next session now.
Your life is not made of the situations outside, but it is made of the stuff you are made inside. Same hot water, boiling water. Put the potato, it will become soft. Put the egg, it will become hard. So, the situation is not going to decide how you are going to become, but the stuff out of which you are made, that is going to decide how you are going to become with every situation. Understand? Same boiling water makes the potato soft, makes the egg hard. The external situation is not going to decide what you are. It is the concept you carry about you, the ideas you carry about you, the stuff out of which you are made. And understand, the good news is, whatever you believe as you, that stuff only makes you. The great news is, it's not that always after a good news you should get a bad news. No, it's wrong. I am breaking that pattern. First good news, then great news. The great news is you can transform, alter the way you perceive and raise yourself to a matured level. Understand? The good news is, whatever you believe as you constitutes you. If you believe the body is you, you will be only that. That is the one main reason I feel so sad about the people who believe that they are only body. Because the people who believe they are only body, they have only one birth, they stop the possibility of growth, and they are just stuck in the causal layer. When they die, they are stuck in a plane, in a zone called causal layer. They are just kept there in the waiting lounge for ages because what they believed when they were in the body. Understand, the belief you carry about you plays a major role. The good news is, whatever you believe, you become that, you are that. Great news is, you can alter it if you have a wrong belief. You can mature it. If you have some immature belief, you can transform it. The possibility is available to you. And greatest news is, it's very simple. Not feeling violated. I tell you, hell is the number of times you feel violated every day. Heaven is not feeling violated. And it has nothing to do with boiling water. It has everything to do with the stuff you are made out of. Potato or egg. It has nothing to do with the boiling water. No one has ever seen worse boiling water than I have seen. Understand? Not out of arrogance I am talking from the truth. I have seen the worst boiling water. But that does not decide what you are going to become. The stuff out of which you are made, that is going to decide what you are going to become. Are you a potato or egg? Are you a couch potato or enlightenment egg? That is going to decide. Understand? The external situations does not decide you constantly feeling violated or you constantly feeling strengthened. Whenever I face the boiling water, I only felt possibility for reinventing me is available. Yes, now I can reinvent myself in a much better way. I tell you, if there is a snowstorm, God will give you the ability to grow hair just like polar bear. Be very clear. Never ever your existence is denied. You are tortured unless you decide to torture yourself. Neither poverty nor disease or death itself can violate you. One of the biggest problems we carry, before even life attacks us, we conclude and decide life is going to attack us and commit suicide. Stop this pattern of constantly feeling violated. I am telling you, the most stupid pattern a human being suffers is feeling violated, and when you tell them, they get angry towards you. That is the worst thing. When I tell them, "Arey, listen, even death cannot violate you. Neither your poverty nor your disease or any depression, nothing can violate you." Whoever understands that, with whoever's inner space this statement echoes, you feel connected to it. You just feel, yes, it seems true, you are Mahadeva. Listen, I am defining. Violation means something external can put me in suffering. That feeling is violation. Violence can happen to me. That feeling, that belief is violation. So what? Hey, this has happened. So what? Hey, this has happened. You don't know. You lost the job. So what? Morning accident happened. You don't know, somebody in your family died. So what? I am not asking you to be insensitive, understand? I am not asking you to be insensitive. I tell you, falling into powerlessness is not the definition of the love you show. Okay? Somebody had an accident, somebody had a problem in your family whom you feel very close to you. You fall into powerlessness, roll on the ground and express your love extremely. Is it going to help that person or you? Do what needs to be done. Give them the best medical care, moral support, psychological support, love from powerfulness. I cannot feel violated. Why I cannot be violated? Because I am there in everything exists, and everything exists is there in me. I'll explain. I'll expand continuously. Listen. Everything is your mirror. It's your mirror. Everything. You mirror what is mirrored by you. Whether you feel strong, weak, depressed, energetic, nothing can violate you. The wrong feeling, idea that something can violate you is the worst belief. Understand, if you understand the stuff out of which you are made, you will never feel you will be violated. If you know you are not potato, you are egg, you will never be afraid of boiling water. You know it's only going to strengthen you with this one truth. I cannot be violated. Anything which can be violated is not me. Understand? Anything which can be violated is not me. Because I am Mahadeva. Shivoham. How can Shiva be violated? No. Anything which can be violated is not Shiva. I am Shiva. Start cognizing this logic. Start functioning from this logic. Within a month of regular completion, you will realize how you yourself cherish so many things which you want to give up. How you yourself celebrate your ignorance. Find out the reason why you celebrate your ignorance, irresponsibility. Your anger towards your boss. You just want to do opposite to what your boss wants. So what your boss wants? He wants you to be responsible. Come on. Let me become irresponsible and challenge him. Let's see what he can do to me. He cannot get anything out of force from me. But fool, by this decision you destroy your possibility. He will not be the loser, you will be the loser. It is like a stupid, you drink the poison and expect your boss to die. Your anger towards your father decides you never to take any responsibility or involvement in into the life. Your anger towards your mother. Look in. It is those subtle incompletions. And I tell you, the most stupid belief a human being can have is belief that he can be violated. Understand? belief that you can be violated is the most stupid belief you can have. Neither physically, nor emotionally, or psychologically, or at the being level, you can be violated. Understand? You can never be violated. Your wrong perceptions about you will always be violated. If you think your body, you will constantly be violated, even by a look of somebody. If you think your mind, you will constantly be violated just by a word of somebody. If you think your emotions, you will be constantly violated, just somebody not respecting you as you want. Whatever gives you the feeling you can be violated, renounce that as early as possible. Your eternal life, you can neither be cut by the weapon, nor be burnt by the fire, or made wet by the water, or can be dried by the air. Your eternal life. Drop all the ideas, complete with all the ideas, incompletions, which tells you you can be violated. You can't be violated. Understand, the belief you can be violated is the worst violation can happen to you. You can neither be violated in body, mind, being, emotion, in any level. Anything which makes you believe you can be violated is the violation. If your body makes you believe you can be violated, understand, your body cunningly asking you to believe you are that, so that your whole life you will be wasting it, protecting it. If you complete with this one incompletion, you are Mahadeva. You achieved the space of Nityanandoham, Shivoham. Just this one idea that you can be violated should be completed. You can't be violated. There is nothing in you which can be violated. And anything tells you you can be violated, discard it, because that is violating you. If your body makes you believe you can be violated, drop that idea. Tell that body, get out of me. Don't commit suicide. I am not saying you should commit suicide, but tell your body, get out of me. If you are going to tell me I can be violated, it is you who is violating me. If your emotions are telling you can be violated, tell your emotions, get out of me. If you say I can be violated, you are only violating me, get out of me. If your mind is telling, no, I can be violated, then tell your mind, get out of me. If you tell me that I can be violated, you are already violating me. Whoever makes you believe you can be violated, tell them to get out of your life. You can never be violated. There is nothing in you which can be violated. As Bhagavad Gita says, Nainan Chindanti Shastrani Nainan Dahati Pavakaha Nachainam Kletayantyapo Nasoshayati Marutaha. Weapons cut it not, fire burns it not, water wets it not, wind dries it not. You can never be violated. You are a pure consciousness. Understand? You can neither be cut nor be killed, or be burnt, or dried. And I tell you, if you create your whole nervous system with this one clarity, I can never be violated, what a power you will radiate to God. What an energy you guys will radiate. You can't be violated. Anything which makes you believe you can be violated is stupidity. Anything which makes you believe you can be violated is only violating you. Not only this will be useful for our kids to create a new life, even if you are old, this will create a new body and mind. This will heal your whole system. The truth is, you can never be violated. Physically or mentally, emotionally, psychologically, consciously. There is no man, no woman, no human, no animal. It's pure space of Advaita Satya, Advaita Anubhava, Advaita Purna. Advaita Tejomaya. Rupa Rupa Virupa. Advaita Tejomaya. Beyond the form and formlessness. So the first idea I wanted to convey, first Satya I wanted to convey to all of you is, you are the best friend for you. You are the worst enemy for you. If you do completion, you are the best friend for you. If you don't, you are the worst enemy for you. You are the God for you if you do completion. You are the demon for you if you don't do completion. This is the first Satya. And second, the greatest Satya. Today's message for all of you from Kalabhairava directly. You can never be violated. You can never be violated. And anything makes you believe you can be violated is superstitiousness. Anything makes you believe you can be violated is atheism. Atheistic idea. Stupidity. Drop it. I bless you all and request Mahakalabhairava to bless everyone, all of us, to radiate this great Satya, Advaita Satya. We can never be violated. And all the ideas, incompletions, which tells me I can be violated, should be completed, and let the realization I can never be violated forever become the source cognition of all of us. Let Kala Bhairava bless all of us to be in this one great experience. The essence of today's satsang, I cannot be violated in any form, in any way. I am absolutely unviolatable. I am absolutely non-violatable. Then you will become non-violent. The real non-violence will happen only when you know you are non-violatable. Because that gives you the tremendous fulfillment, completion. Then why will you violate somebody? It's a completion. Makes you give the space of completion to others. When you declare in the inner image, I can't be violated, your outer image will be naturally, I won't violate. Others' image will be, he will not be violating. Your life image and others' image will be, no one will violate no one. No one will violate anybody. The Aushadha component has 4 dimensions. Certain herbs are asked to be taken in. Certain herbs need to be kept between the teeth or in your ears or in your eyes during the process. That is second. Third, certain mutation, actions need to be done to your body. Let me explain the mutation actions. Fire walking and taking bath in the turmeric water is one of the most powerful mutation. Understand, this season, this month, Adi month, is the usual season for dengue and all types of fevers. Hinduism is so intelligent. Everything is inculcated as a religious and spiritual practice. Do fire walking and take bath in the turmeric water. Keep few neem leaves outside the house. I challenge you will not have dengue. You will not have any of these fevers, these problems. Even with dengue, if you go to doctors, many doctors say, no, boil neem leaf in the water and drink. If you walk on fire, the small wounds may not get created. Whether it gets created or not, it is mutation of the body. See, one of the side effects is health. There are other side effects where certain intense energies are awakened and negativities are nullified. See, the depth with which you feel violence and violated, with that same depth, if you feel sacrifice and commitment, devotion, that violence in you will be muted. The actions which you will feel violated if you are forced, you are doing it voluntarily in the name of your devotion and commitment and sacrifice to the God or goddess, becomes tapas, mutation of your fundamental instincts. If you are pierced, you will feel violated. If you are put in fire, you will feel violated. You will become violent. That same instinct is kindled. You go through that same instinct, that same action, that same thing with the clarity, dedicated to my Kuladevata, dedicated to my Ishtadevata, my sacrifice to my Ishtadevata, Kuladevata. The same intensity is awakened, but muting your feeling violated. Sacrifice mutes, transmutes the feeling violation. Tapas transmutes the feeling violated, violence. Understand? Certain acts like firewalking, body piercing, all these are the third dimension of Aushadha. They are all third dimension of Aushadha.
Yes. So a very important truth that Swamiji has explained here. And we can see that most of the situations in which we feel violated, in which we feel powerless, is either because we already have the belief that we cannot face certain situations. For example, could be like the death of some of our near and dear ones, or some of our fears. We already believe that we will not be able to face, and we believe that we will feel violated if we encounter these situations, and then naturally this is what we manifest. But it is not actually caused to us by the outside, by the people or by the situations. We are just conditioned for that. And yeah, so this is the main truth that Swamiji was sharing. You can never be violated. There is nothing that you cannot face. You can never be, you can never be powerless in front of any situation. And whatever you face, as Swamiji was saying, learn to say, so what? Be it the what we would call as tragic situations, loss. Learn to say, so what? You can face any extreme situation without going into powerlessness. It is just a decision. We have to decide. And even if we go to powerlessness, and if we, as Swamiji was saying, if you roll on the ground, and if we do all this drama, it's not going to finally help So while being sensitive still, but be powerful to deal with all situations and never face any situation with powerlessness. And yes, so this is the second point. Most of the powerlessness that we feel is just because we beat ourselves already inside. So we find that we are not able to handle certain dimensions of our lives, but it's actually because already even before we encounter these incidents, we are already beating ourselves. We are already caught within ourselves with our own mind and our own patterns.
Yes, as long as we strongly identify ourselves with all these identities that we have created throughout our lifetime, that is when we feel that we can be violated, because this identity that we have created is not permanent. So we fear losing it. When we cognize from the space, from the powerful cognition that we are consciousness, which cannot be touched by any of the happenings in this physical realm, cannot be burned, it cannot be cut with a knife, it cannot be made wet by the water. If we can operate from that higher cognition, then we can smoothly move through any incident that is happening in our life without over-identifying ourselves with the situation and without trying to defend our false identity, our temporary identity, which finally we are going to give up at a given point. If we can cognize that, from the context from which we apply the vibhuti on our forehead, that this body is fundamentally going to be ashes at some point. If we have that powerful cognition that that the identity that we carry is already dead, then we can operate from the higher cognition, the powerful cognition, the truth, that we are the consciousness, which is fundamentally untouched, unfazed by these physical, psychological, physiological happenings.
Yes. So let's now take a few moments to reflect on this and look inside and look into our lives. And very simple completion process. Just look into your past, into your life, and identify all dimensions of your life where you feel violated. So it could be at work, it could be in your relationships, it could be there'll be specific situations, specific incidents where you feel violated. So find out all these, pen down, and drop the feeling violated and see, look inside. Why is it that you are feeling violated? You may say, on the outside, you may say that you are not able, for example, to handle certain situations, for example, at work. But if you actually see what is the incompletion inside, it may not be related to that at all. It will be some of the powerlessness that you experienced in the past, in your childhood. So there will be a reason inside, the powerlessness inside, because of which you are not able to handle that situation with powerfulness. So look in, identify what is the blind spot, the root incompletion, and then drop the feeling violated. Remember that every time you feel violated, it means that you give your silent permission for it. So drop it, take a ferocious decision not to feel violated anymore. So very simple completion process. Let's take a few minutes, look in and pen down, do this completion sincerely, and then we will move on into our next session. Yes. So with this, we conclude this exercise, and hoping that you are able to trace the root of all the feelings, feeling violated that you experience, and that you are able to see that whenever there is a situation where you feel violated, where you feel powerless, it always comes from inside. Nobody can ever victimize you or make you into powerlessness unless you give your silent consent for it. So when you remove either the belief that something can violate you, or when you remove the different incompletions due to which you trigger yourself into powerlessness, then naturally you will gain that strength, that powerfulness to handle and to face all situations. Because Swamiji says there is no situation that you cannot face. You can face even death itself. You can face all experiences in the universe with powerfulness. There is nothing that can ever violate you. There is nothing that can ever destroy you. So remember that, and decide to always be ferocious and to always create a right inner space, paying attention to what kind of an inner space you have, so that you always manifest only situations that will empower you.
See, even if you decide to be powerless in every single situation that you're facing, you are not going to stop existing. You are going to continue to exist. You're going to go through this, and you're going to have a breakthrough eventually. You just have the decision to make. Am I going to make life hell for myself, be powerless, and suffer based on the image about the world and myself that I myself am creating, until you reach the realization that you yourself are creating the experience that you are going through? You are going to suffer. So you can decide now to take up the responsibility, do the completion, look in, and make your life blissful. Anyways, you're not going to stop existing, so you might as well start celebrating life now.
Yes. So with this, if you are done with the exercise, you don't have any question, let's move on into our next session and another round of the power manifestation. This time we will be reducing the weight of an object on two people's palms. If you have the ability, you can gather two people and manifest this power in two persons' palms simultaneously. So if there is anybody in your home, or if you're able to organize yourselves on the Zoom, you can do that with two people simultaneously. And if not, it's okay, whatever level you are able to manifest, you can do that even only with one person, or keeping the object in front of you. That is also fine. But keep in mind that how ferocious you are, even to align all these things, getting the people, organizing, making sure that everything is going to happen on time. All of this is directly connected to your ability to manifest the power. Actually, this happened to me. I used to, there were third eye classes, and one person had to be guiding the others instead of practicing themselves. So I decided to do that, and I used to push people, continuously organizing and making sure that they would be manifesting the power. And finally, the way it happened is that gave me a strong breakthrough when I decided, when I had my turn to finally manifest in the, and it was actually not given to me. There was just like 1 or 2 minutes before the next session. And I just somehow grabbed the blindfold and had practiced this power by myself. Because I had stretched myself to make things happen for others, then I also had that same this ability to align things for myself, and I saw that I immediately manifested the power in a way that I had never manifested before.
Understand, even inspiring other people and enriching them, that is power manifestation as well. Having the ability to inspire others and stand authentically for the powerful cognitions that you have already received. That itself is a conscious strength that you can express. Being authentic is one of the four tattvas for a reason. So
You should reach out, inspire the people in your life, and try to align to the guidelines that are given. Simply, it will manifest powers through you.
Yes. So with this, let's get ready. Make your arrangements, make sure that the weight of the object is taken. Again, we are manifesting on a small object, like a coin or even a cap of a bottle or a ring, some small object. Make sure that the measurement is taken and take a note of it. And once you are ready, you can settle down, chant the Mahavakya, and connect with Swamiji in your inner space. Surrender anything that you experience. Surrender yourself. Remember that you are a power manifester. Hold that space. We are no more a beginning in the science of power manifestation. All of us are experienced. You are a power manifestation, a power manifester. Paramashiva is manifesting through you. Anything that you experience right now is a form of the power manifestation. Recognize this happening inside you. Continuously surrender. Allow Swamiji to manifest the power through you. May keep your eyes open with awareness in your three eyes. Gaze intensely at the object, aiming to increase your experience of oneness. Bring ferociousness in your practice to continuously drop whatever you experience inside. With tremendous persistence, decide for the weight of the object to change. And let's now begin this round of the power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
All right. So you can now open your eyes and you can take another measurement of the object. If you have practiced with other people, you can ask them to again measure the object, the weight of the object. And let's see if we have succeeded in this round of the power manifestation. And connecting back to what we were saying before, ultimately, all power manifestation leads us to the space of causing. Finally, either it is the ability to see through the third eye without the use of our physical eyes, or changing weight, height, anything. It's all about making our will into a reality, which is causing reality. So that is why we were saying that if you need to involve more people, if you need to break certain boundaries, go beyond your comfort zone for this power manifestation to happen, do it. Then you will see that it is in this round that you will have the breakthrough, because your decision to go beyond these perceived limitations, the mindset and the attitude that you've had for a long time, due to which you feel that, okay, it may be easier if I just manifest the power by myself without stretching to call somebody else. Then when you move beyond that, you actually break a pattern with this simple decision itself. And that, the ferociousness that you express by doing that, will directly reflect in your power manifestation, and you will see that you will be able to manifest the next level of powers. All right. So with this, you can let us know if you have succeeded in this round once again, and we will begin our next session. Yes, and we'll begin our next session, continuing on our theme of the day, which is learning the science of karma. And we have explored different dimensions, the basic principles of karma, not doing unto others that which would pain us, and the connection with the dharma and different other aspects, even causing. We have learned again about causing today, enriching, and the importance of the kind of words that we use towards ourselves. Now, we will directly look into breaking the karma pattern. This is going to be the theme of our next session, breaking the karma pattern and taking the decision to break the karma pattern. Because finally, as we said before, completion is more of a decision than a technique. We may learn the technique at the beginning to start with, and it can help us with certain situations, incidents, but finally, it's really about a ferocious decision to break and to not entertain that powerlessness or impossibility within us anymore. So meanwhile, we also see that a participant, Ma Sui Leng Nityashanta Yogamaya, says that she succeeded in decreasing the weight of her water cup. That's really nice. It's really great to know that you have succeeded, Ma. Congratulations. And yeah, please share also if you feel like what is it, what makes you successful? What is the cognition, or what is the experience that you are having? All of us would like to know what's your experience of this power manifestation. And thank you for sharing the breakthrough that you had. And we need to continue. We'll be starting our next session as we expect the darshan preparation to begin quite shortly. So let's all come to the space of listening and discover what Swamiji has to reveal on this topic, breaking the karma pattern. Let's begin.
First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos, where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand, Cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much, then the organ of listening, you think Cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma. If you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond that thought trend, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current. The next statement. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. Yes, it's reality. Because the action is not responsible for the karma. It is the thought current behind the action is responsible for karma. Understand Cosmos as continuous audio recording but not video recording. This statement, this truth will clear tons of your questions about karma. In video recording, visuals are always new. In audio recording, it is always a single flow. Please understand. If your mind is audio recorded, don't ever think it will be a long hours together material. No, it will not be more than 5 statements, 24 hours. The same 5 statements is getting repeated in the old stupid gramophone record in different ways of getting stuck. Just this one statement. I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like biryani. Maybe next time. I ate and like kaka biryani. Maybe the third time. I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like kaka biryani. That's all is your inner audio recording. Please understand. If you think, if you are inside audio recording is done, you will have multiple things you are wrong. You do not know you. The more restless you are, you think more thought currents you have. No. The more restless you are stuck in the same thought more number of times. Not more thought current. You are repeating the same more number of times, not more number of thought currents. Listen. Listen to this understanding. You can be complete and be liberated today. Internalize this truth. It is fresh out of the box definition of karma directly from Sadashiva. Remember this one truth. Your life has no video recording, it only has audio recording. Your actions do not count, your thought current counts. Your fight with your mother, or your fight with your mother-in-law, or your fight with your brother-in-law, or your fight with your daughter-in-law, or your fight with your son-in-law, or your fight with your granddaughter does not count. You fight that counts. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. The statement is true. Next statement. Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I am going to say this statement is myth. I am saying truth. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. It cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. Understand the thought current of fight, thought pattern of fight. If you pick up, you can never see peace. It cannot be changed. You cannot alter the effect, side effect, the associate thought currents, the friend, neighbor of this thought current. They come with Anga, Avarana, Parsha Devatas. If Mahadeva comes, Nandi will come. Devi will come. Ganesha will come. Kartikeya will come. With Ganesha his rat will come. With Kartikeya his peacock will come. with Devi's lion, our lion will come. You can't change it. When you bring the thought current, a fight, all the things associated will come, you can't change it. Effect, side effect, after effect, everything will come, you can't change it. You will attract the same type of people who are holding the same thought current in your life again and again and again. It cannot be changed. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. The good news I have for you is karma cannot be changed. The great news I have for you is karma can be discarded. The moment you discard one thought current, suddenly you will see not only you are entering into the next level of your existence, you will be seeing the people who will exist in the next level surround you suddenly. It is literally like Indian movies, how the moment you fall in love, the scene changes. The dry land around you becomes a green grass bed, and the electric pole around which you are standing and talking in your stupid cell phone becomes a great Devadaru tree, and the dog which is pissing around that electric pole becomes a cute pet Pomeranian, and you just run around the tree. Sometimes you even feel the chillness around the pole. Ice around the pole till police comes and picks you up. If you are just running around the electric pole, what else do you expect? Just like how in Indian movies, the moment you fall in love, your whole inside, outside changes. I tell you, exactly the same way. When you complete even with one thought current, the whole thing suddenly around you will change. It has to change, only then you are completed. Your friends in reality and your friends list in Facebook. Your likes in reality and your likes in Facebook. You are right, wrong, good, bad, everything suddenly will change. You will have such big breathing space. You will have that breather. Suddenly the feeling suffocated, collapses, crashes. That becomes the music of your whole being. Whenever the becomes the music of your whole being, You are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. Next statement. I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing. Do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? This statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is a myth. Listen, because there is no such thing as doing nothing. You can't. You don't know that space. When you achieve that space, you will not be making this statement, if I do nothing. You will make the statement, if I be nothing. You can never be doing nothing if you are being something. Only if you are being nothing, you can.
Yes, so we apologize for interrupting this video. We'll resume this session later on after the darshan. It's now time, as the darshan preparation has begun. We'll be switching over and getting ready to receive Swamiji to receive Swamiji's blessings and the initiations of today. As Bhagwan Bhikshadhanamurti, Swamiji will be initiating all of us into the complete freedom from all the karmas. So let's all get ready for that. You can invite all your friends and families to the darshan today.
Yes, if you want, you can offer the hundi, can make a small donation, which is regularly done when you visit the Guru, when you meet the Guru, when you receive the darshan, especially today as the Bhikshadhanamurti darshan is happening. When you even offer a small bit, he just takes away all your karmas. So take this opportunity and offer the hundi. We're going to send the link where you can make a donation in the chat. So take this great opportunity specifically for today's darshan. And during the darshan, you can obviously ask for all the boons and blessings, as always. So let's get ready to receive the beautiful darshan of the day. Nityananda.
Nityananda.
All the energy. One sister is asking me, who's equivalent to a mother. I have made her tell this statement. He's shaken. He doesn't know what to do. He feels his whole life flashes in front of him. All he has done in his life is nothing but womanize, womanize, womanize. And he's lost all the money. He has not done one good thing in his life. And it hits him so deeply. He decides, I am not worth living at all. This life is not worth living at all. And for all the sins I have done, there is nothing I can do to repent it. He decides to go and die. So he goes, he's about to jump off. He climbs the temple tree. And in Tiruvannamalai, this incident happens in Tiruvannamalai. And he climbs the temple tower and he jumps from there, right? He decides, what all I have done, there is nothing I can do to repent. There's nothing I can do there's nothing I can do. There is no justification I can give for it. I have done too many sins in my life. And while he's about to jump, he just closes his eyes and he says, Muruga. He calls out to Subramanya and he jumps. After he jumps and he's realizing after some time that he's jumped, but he doesn't feel that he's hit the ground still. So suddenly he opens his eyes. He sees Subramanya is holding him from falling on the ground. This Arunagirinathar he's shocked. He's taken aback. What? I have done only sins in my life. I have not even once turned towards God. I have not done a single puja. How did Subramanya save me? Why did Subramanya save me? Why has Subramanya himself appeared and saved me? He's shocked. So he goes on to Subramanya and he says, my God, why have you come? Like, what did I do? I have only done sins all my life. I have lived the worst possible life. How did you come? And why did you stop me? Why did you save me from dying? Swamiji very, very beautifully explains this whole interaction between Subramanya and Arunagirinatha. Swamiji tells, that moment Subramanya explains to Arunagirinatha, see, in a tree, right? If in a tree when there's a lot of birds, you just go and clap once. Because of that sound, all the birds will fly away, right? So very beautifully Subramanya tells Arunagirinatha, like that, just once before you fell, you might have lived your whole life full of sins. But when you took that jump to fall, from that pure space, in that one moment, from that space, you called out to me, Muruga. So I happened. That one time that you called out to me has wiped away all your sins. And Swami beautifully explains. Subramanya gives only one initiation to Arunagirinatha. He tells, see, till now what you have been doesn't matter. From now what you want to be, that is what matters. And then Arunagirinatha says, for the life that you have given me, for what you are, Subramanya, my whole life, I only want to speak about you. I only want to live in gratitude with you. Understand? Today, there are so many temples that worship Arunagirinatha. No one remembers him from his past. Understand? Swamiji beautifully explains the story. Your past does not matter. How you have lived in your past, your whatever good things, bad things doesn't matter. From this moment, what you want to be, that is what matters. Like how in the story, he has lived nothing, he has done nothing good. There is no qualification he had for receiving Subramanya. But because once he just called out to Subramanya, Subramanya manifested for him, held him from dying and literally gave him a new life. Today, everyone worships Arunagirinatha. He's a great saint. Understand? Each of our lives is the same. Swamiji is giving us all a new possibility. Till now, you might have not enriched people. You might have had your own powerlessness. You might have had your own fear, your own resistance. It doesn't matter. Drop that. You decide to enrich. You decide to cause. You decide to take responsibility for people. See, right now, the decision you take, that's all matters. Till now, what you wear, who you wear, does not matter. From now, from this moment, what are you intending to be? That is what you are going to become. Today's day is such a powerful day because you are having Paramashiva himself coming as Bhikshatanamurti. He comes actually with a begging bowl. The deity looks so beautiful. One hand, he has the begging bowl. On the other hand, he is actually feeding a deer. This whole form signifies how he keeps that economy alive, the circular economy alive. There is nothing you can give to him. Whatever even he gets, he immediately distributes it, shares, and enriches lives. But the moment he comes with a begging bowl in front of you, he is not there to beg, but there to take away all your karmas, whatever you offer today. Understand, anyone, whatever you offer today, it will directly go as all the karmas in you being removed, taken away from you. Today is the best day. Any of you, whoever wants to offer, doing sarva parityaga, whatever you have, what you have, decide to do sarva parityaga of what you have right now. Not what you're going to get, not a fixed amount, nothing. But what you have today, decide to do sarva parityaga of it. The moment you do the tyaga, you will see how in a very powerful manner, all the karmas that you're stuck with, struggling with, in every aspect of your life, that is going to have a karmic breakthrough. Very powerfully today, Swamiji revealed how karma is not an action. Actually, here we have many of you who have joined just now. I would like to ask all of you, what is karma? What do we generally understand as karma? Can all of you please take a moment and post it in the chat? What is karma? All the participants here, take a moment, please type and post in the chat. What exactly is karma? Thought currents we are stuck in, okay? Karma is thought currents, okay? Sean Hay has posted incompletion. Yvonne has posted desires that are not fulfilled, okay? Karma is thought, not action. Mayena, okay? Krishananda has posted karma is thought current. I request everyone to post. What is karma? Consequences of suffering created to others. Ma Stephanie Lally. Ma Samantha has posted karma as a thought currents behind an action and not the actions themselves. Ma Norma, karma is a cause and effect of the things we do. Ma Disorders, past impressions and what we create day after day. Ma Basti, karma is past life, good or bad. Okay, we have a lot of definitions coming in. All right. Actually, many of you have posted the right answers. See, usually, listen, usually all of us understand karma as I do one action, that action comes back to me. We all will remember this one very popular, this like a graphic that's quite popular, where you will see a man sitting and he pushes one brick and it all goes back and it's like about to fall on him. The circular thing you all would have seen, and this is karma. Or you would have seen where like people showing you things where someone scolds someone and then immediately a bad effect happens to them, and then you say that is karma. So this is what is the very popular understanding we have about karma. It's more like you do an action, whatever you do, that comes back to you. Swamiji reveals how karma is not the action. So many of you have posted the right answer. Karma is actually the suffocating thought current, thought pattern, which you are stuck in and which is not letting you cause your reality. That stuck thought current is karma. This stuck thought current can be from this life, probably from the last few years, or from the beginning of this life, or from last birth, or from many janmas together. But essentially, the cognitions, the thought currents. See, you may have hundreds of thoughts, but thought currents that are there underlining the thoughts would be maximum 10. Those thought currents, thought patterns that you carry, which you are stuck with, that is called as karma. The thought currents that you're stuck with. Understand? If you are stuck in wealth, don't think this will not affect you in your health. It will affect. Or you may think, no, I am just sacrificing everything. I'm sacrificing my relationship, sacrificing my health, everything just for my children. I want to just get enough wealth so my children are happy. No, if you're getting stuck in your relationships, you're getting stuck. If this thought current is not letting you cause your reality in the dimension of your health, it is going to affect even in the dimension of your wealth. Understand? I saw one more person had posted, I think Yvonne had posted saying that karma means unfulfilled desires. This stuck thought currents that are there inside us is what is manifesting as those desires that are not fulfilled. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear it clearly. Great. Now are all of you understanding this? These thought currents, thought patterns, where you are stuck, suffocated in, that is called as karma. Are you all understanding? So if you are stuck in health, you will have its effects, side effects, even in your will aspect.